Hello! Welcome to the Drake Stormcloud channel where I'll be playing Pillars of Eternity today. I hope you're ready and I hope you will enjoy. I started a little early today. I'm a bit excited to finish this game up and be able to move on to the Pokemon games, possibly, depending on the results of the poll. It'll be done in about a day. It's going to be an interesting situation, and I'm looking forward to it, really. Yeah, it should be done in a day or two. Who knows? Uh, Wait, did I start it on Saturday? I might have started it on Saturday, so it should be done then. I'll continue the job hunt in Final Fantasy XIV then, but for now, let's go ahead and jump right into the game, shall we? No hesitation, no stalling, just game. When last we left off, we were investigating the endless paths below Cadnois, our keep. And, well, we are further than I've ever been, both in the game and in the keep. And I did look into it, and yes, we are near the end of the game. These are the stairs.
No problem.
Let's see what lies this way.
Nothing. Oh, there's something. Okay. Alright. So there's nothing else there, there's nothing else there. Literally only these areas here. Okay. Let's investigate them. I'm not going to just speed run it after all. There will be a portion later on, probably, where I will ask people their opinions
Brave
on
does
my
not
limits to the
believe.
Pokemon game. I mean, every Pokemon that I'm keeping, I will have to nickname. That'll also help me keep track of the ones that I'm still allowed to use.
Brave does not believe.
And no matter what I've done with a Pokemon previously, if I come across a shiny version of a Pokemon I have already caught, that shiny Pokemon will then be the one that is used. As everyone does. Doesn't matter if they have worse stats or not. After all, I'm not taking them into competitive or anything, so...
Brave does not believe.
Okay.
What's this?
Okay. Okay.
Brave does not believe.
I was fighting with Kumabella's because let's be honest, Zoomer Bella is not the kind to give directions or strategy.
Brave thou Philothelie.
I only recently learned that people don't come up with personalities and lore for characters they make in video games all the time. Rune engravings on the familiar machine are naturally well preserved. Sorry. The machine itself remains inert and lifeless.
I can do that. As requested.
Yeah. Is there some way to organize to just send everything we don't need into the storage? I suppose there is there? Okay. Okay. Wait. Somehow our fox got deselected. Wonder if they had gotten knocked out.
Brave thou Philothelie.
Hydra beetle.
O Ixiana.
I want to play as Zoomer Bella in a D&D game at some point. I've never played a female character before in a D&D game.
Brave thou
And
Philothelie.
honestly, I feel like Zoomer Bella is the easiest one to play as with everything that I got up for her. Wait, that's an exit? Okay,
Brave thou Philothelie.
undead. That's fine. The undead are called Destiny in this one, so that's interesting enough. Okay. Oh, another hand.
Brave thou Philothelie.
Alright. The copper veins. Okay. provide a skeletal framework that protrudes like bone from rotting flesh. Okay. At the center of this massive Aedra structure, beneath the long shadow of the Titan's curled fingers, sits what appears to be a man. Unlike the slavering animalistic creatures you have encountered on this floor, this man is regally composed, lounging upon a crooked stone throne. Yet his gaze has piercing, feverish quality. He watches you intently as you approach. What are you, then? One of theirs? Strange that you survived the planning stages. He speaks in fluent in Guathan, you note, though his voice is taunt with strain. It must have been hard for them, those beggars, those cowards. But you won't go any further. No, you can go right back to them, your masters. Let them feast on you instead. I don't know what you're talking about. Ah, you can understand him. Ask him everything. What an opportunity! The man looks startled. He gives a short laugh. You understand? Look here. Even the foreigners speak our tongue now. Truly, we are an immortal people. He laughs again. But that only makes it all the more clear, you see. You must be with them. How have you kept... How have they kept you so whole? You are remarkably well preserved. His eyes narrow. Attempt to pass, and you will go screaming back into the void, puppet. You're in Guathan. How is it you are still alive? Oh, no, 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 no. We do not share information with our enemy. Go and ask the others. See if they recall, if they remember, who it was that sustained us all these years. I'm searching for the master below. I see your own masters have grown superstitious. A master below indeed. How easily they turn from old loyalties. To think old Noah trusted their like. I won't waste another word on their messenger, even if it is quite nice to speak again. No, go away. I've had enough. This will sate me for another 100 years. I need to reach the lower floors. No, no, no. Not while they live. The man leans forward, gripping the arms of his throne. Those wretched, pathetic animals. Greedy savages, the lot of them. Do you know, I think some of them have started eating one another. He snorts. No, I won't waste the Aedra on them. Not on them. It's mine. Who deserves it more? There is little enough for myself. I will not share. Do you hear me? You can all rot. Take a great leap into the afterlife. 2,000 years too late. What's this about Aedra? The Aedra will do you no good. You can no more make use of it than they can. Only I recall the rites, the spell work. If they were only more clever, perhaps they'd have learned it themselves. Too late now, too late by far. Better to put them down like the carrion feeders they are. I'll let you pass then. I'll even answer your foolish little questions. Only let me be rid of these pests. Alright. No idle promises now. Do this for me, and you can go where you please. I'll have what I want. Okay, so that's easy enough to do, and no qualms about killing mindless undead and such.
Brave thou not believe.
Aids are beetles. These are level 6 beetles. Okay.
Settle!
Roak 10. Brave thou not believe.
Okay.
Keeping an eye out.
What's this?
Oh. Map. Okay, we have here. And maybe over there.
Brave thou not believe.
Plus, this will actually give us some more experience points. This might get us to level 10 before we reach the Sun and Shadow.
Useless!
Roak 10.
Why are you using your sword currently? You controlled at some point.
Brave thou not believe.
Yeah, it would have been deselected if you were controlled. Okay. Exceptional versus fine. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. Okay, I think that was all of them then. I don't see where it could have more. It's maybe there. Well, the man regards you eagerly. Is it done? I heard a commotion. Yeah, it's done. Ha! Good, very good. He touches a hand to his mouth, brows nodding, then laughs. Yes, it's all mine now. No more of their screaming. No need for any more pointless demonstrations of power. Go on then. Go barreling down into the depths if you like. If the beetles don't make a quick end of you. I had some questions first. Yes, I said you could have some answers. What is it? What is this place? Oh, many things. Our home once, and before that, a place of great deeds. He chuckles. Those fouled chambers in there were once the site of incredible discoveries. We were given the bulk of this floor. There was construction at all hours, of course. He gestures towards the Adra arm. For all of our works was, of course, for old Noah's purposes. He laughs. Think on it. A dozen sculptors carefully crafting a fingernail, souls flung from their shells on the floor above and below, and all the while, Edoras fusses over a cuticle. What kind of experiments were they doing? Why, we were preoccupied with matters of the soul. All of us were, because old Nua was. But here we toiled in finding the dividing line between life and death, and cracked it wide open. We were attempting to find a means of binding souls to their mortal vessels, preventing them from crossing the shroud. I say attempting. We found it, of course. A dozen minds set to a purpose. How could we not? The things we learned. What a glorious time. We could determine the precise manner in which a soul would crack and shatter. Could carefully place fragments from one into another. He smiles at the memory. While our fellows wasted their efforts on phenomena like blights, we delved right into the heart of the matter. There were certain gaps in our knowledge, of course. I was perhaps enthusiastic in my pursuits, but I thought that if anyone should attempt a more personal approach to the tests, it should be me. And no amount of certainty will make the imbibing of poison a pleasant experience. A death is the ultimate test, you see. If the soul has flown, then you know you've failed. He chuckles. Your work sounds like animancy, or sounds similar to animancy. Like what? The man shrugs. Perhaps others follow in our steps. I have not had the opportunity to keep up with the state of magical study. He smiles thinly. What happened here? Here? You mean with them? The Adra? All of it? That's a long tale, and my patience has diminished with time. I'll tell you what happened recently. It was the Adra beetles. Oh, you wouldn't think it was something so small, so mundane. But they came swarming up from the lower reaches and started feeding upon live Adra. I thought Adra beetles only fed on dead Adra. Just so. They never troubled us before. Still, it happened. We tried to fight them off, of course, but it was impossible. Kill one and two more are behind it. Something must have driven them up here. I don't know what. They all but amputated our Adra limbs. Not enough to support all of us. Not us and the rooms, the tapestries, everything, but enough for me. None of the others knew the spells required. Their only part in it was simply to lie in their Adrid coffins and be revived by me. So it was an obvious choice, wasn't it? No more of that. No more of anything. I swore I'd burn them all into kindling if they came near. Unfortunately, you made that unnecessary. Looking for the master below. Do you have any idea who that is? None of us took such grand titles. The only master of this would be old Noah, our king. Our poor grief-maddened king. Would he call himself such, I wonder? Old Noah is dead. The mob would not have retreated without having killed him. He thinks for a moment. But then, if we could preserve ourselves despite our deaths, then so, perhaps could he. I am sure I considered the possibility once, when it all come crashing down. If any man would prolong himself, it would be him. I wonder, was it he who drove the Adra beetles up from below? His face twists with anger. Who stole our Adrasaurus? Does he mourn his son yet, that mewing fool? That he should resent us or our feeding upon his statue? A possibility. In regard to its uncalm, after all this time, it wouldn't surprise me. Can you tell me about old Nua? A great lord, a wise man in his day, until his son was lost. An accident, some small unfortunate turn of fate. You have come but a little way past the sealed chambers. You must know by now that old Nua did not take it well. He chuckles. This moment, this monument to his grief has outlasted him. But his madness provided an opportunity, a promise of immortality for all of us. It was found that at the behest of a grieving father. What did it matter? He had a flock of devoted servants. We had to find the soul in question, to bring it back from wherever it had gone to house it somewhere suitable. He indicates the statue, and such discoveries have costs. Something the rabble don't understand. Who are you, or rather were you? Do you want a name? I forgot those ages ago. Who's going to call me anything down here? There's me, and now there's just you. That's all that matters. I was entrusted with the tests performed here. The foremost, he taps his temple, mind of the age. None could rival me for arcane power save old Nua himself. He pauses, and perhaps some of his advisors. He's not technically alive? The big question. Binding a soul to its body was not, it turned out, very difficult. We were certain we'd found a kind of immortality. The body could be destroyed beyond repair, but anything less is quite survivable. I was eager to attempt it. My legs at the time pained me terribly. Old war wound. And I had heard one subject describe a sense of distance from the pain inflicted upon them. They felt it, but it didn't matter to them, which would be a vast improvement. Why did it have to be leg pain? Why did it have to hit so close to home? I remember the first moment. The relief? But we found that after some time, the body would remember that it was, after all, dead. There's really no describing what it feels like to see your own fingers rotting away. The smell makes a face. We tried to revive the afflicted subjects with energy culled from their fellows, and it worked well enough. I was able to refine the spellwork, keep myself and others who had joined me as hale as ever. Old Noah wasn't terribly pleased with the distraction, but that turned out not to matter. The mob came and murdered him, and we were sealed in here with the rest of his tools. But we still had Adra, you see. Had enough souls housed in there to feed us for, well, as long as we wished. And so, he grins. We had a time of it, we did. We were able to preserve the furniture over the years. We had little meetings and in the grand chamber. What a nice little family we were. His grin fades until it had to end. How could you do that to your companions? You're soft-hearted, considering, or you're soft-hearted, considering it was you who put an end to their immortality. They weren't anyone's friends. They could have licked the brains out of your cracked skull if they could, or they would have. There wasn't enough to go around, or there wasn't enough life to go around. That's all it was. And after 2,000 years, and 2,000 years is more than long enough to get to know someone. Think on it this way. You've sent them on their way, and they will live again in time. Isn't that a comfort? I have no more questions. Yeah, no, Timberbella would, but it was all for a good purpose. I'll show you, once our spat is done, just how malleable a soul can be. He rises from his throne. Your blood holds far more life than the Adra. Honey, why are you there?
Grave
Okay, when you time that you're there. Right now, everyone's there. Timberbella's right here, okay.
No!
Okay.
Eh?
Brave thou Philoth believe.
Alright. Managed to defeat him. And let's see what he has. Huh? A unique heavy armor. Second chance, lore giving, and fine. Thick rust red veins of dead Adra worm their way through the statue's wrist and into the darkness beyond.
No problem.
Brave thou Philoth believe.
Alright, here we go. More Adra beetles. to ignore the shackler. The Aedra has turned a dull shade of crimson. Entire sections of it have crumbled away from the walls and ceiling.
Brave thou Philotheles.
Slime. Okay, gemstone.
I can do that.
Okay, I have 19 lockpicks, I just don't have enough mechanics to open that. So that's what that is.
I'll give it a try, at least.
Well, this is... I need to check Kana. Your secure or mechanics is 8. We need to increase that. Okay. Crafting. Potion. No. No. Those are scrolls. Scrolls. What about items you already have? Item type. Resolve and might. That's interesting. Okay. Damage reduction. Damage reduction. Damage reduction. Max endurance will just rise. Spirits. Okay, those are basically drugs. Alright, what about cooking? Maybe I can make a food that has mechanics. No? No? Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna go back to the keep. We're going to rest for a mechanics boost. Also, swing back over here and we have a lot less experience to go than we thought. Alright, so we're at about the waist. Below this is going to be caves, it seems. We're going to go to Cadnois.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Alright, hero of the Saints Wars arrives at a stronghold. Ask for audience view. My lord, I don't wish to trouble you, but I could use help in a personal matter. Very well, let's hear it. This is harder to say than I thought it'd be. My name's Odinia. I fought in the Saints' War, the same as most of my kin. I followed orders, no more. But between one thing and another, I guess I made a reputation for myself. They call me a hero. Every street I walk down, I get handshakes and comments. The dozens, they act like I'm sort of figurehead for their schemes. The things I've done, I don't get much sleep. Last thing I need is for all this attention. All I want is some peace. Please, you're the only one I can turn to. Sounds like you could use some rest. Out into the woods, you mean? I won't find rest in Defiance Bay. Seems like half my neighbors are in the dozens. less recognizable outside of the Deerwood. I'll give you some coin for the move. That's... wow. I don't know what to say. I can't thank you enough. I'll gather my things, hire the first wagon out. Thank you, my lady. Alright. They leave the stronghold, but we have a better reputation.
Amazing. You could fit a whole village in here.
Okay. Alright, security boost. I'm annoyed that it's locked behind a skill check at the moment, but we can fix this. Alright. Stealth. Wait. Okay. The Botanical Garden is under... I need to build the Artificer Hall. Alright, 8 hours have passed. Alright, we're going to go to our merchant. We're going to sell what we can. Because we're going to be wasting the time.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Well met, friend.
Okay. For here, item type. Poleax, no. Saber, one hand unique, it's already at fine. We can sell fine items. Ah, increased reach and exceptional. We'll keep the exceptional up, but it's a quarterstaff. We can sell that. Fine. Fine. Fine, okay. exceptional breastplate. Keep that, keep that. Exceptional plate armor. There we go. Wait, no, that's... okay. Crucible plate armor we'll keep. Sell that. What's Dead Man Stands? Oh, right, the one that keeps them alive. Constitution +2. Let's go in here, because wasting time and making sure I got the experience from going here. Yeah, I did okay. Okay. At this point, wandering around between a couple of maps should kill enough time. Once we have the security boost, we'll be able to...
Amazing. You could fit a whole village in here.
Set this line up. We will head here. Alright, and Botanical Garden was completed, so let's go ahead and switch to the Artificer's Home. Cadnoa.
Amazing. You could fit a whole village in
The
here.
wanted criminal is in our keep. We need to go and deal with this. All right. Name's Nere. Begging your pardon and all, my lady, but I was hoping we could talk. All right, let's hear it. Maybe I can finally use my dungeon. So, might be I got myself nicked here and there for a few unsavory deeds. My name's on posters all over Defiance Bay now. It makes it harder to walk about freely, if you get me. And my thinking is, it's time for me to seek out new horizons. Deadfire Archipelago seems nice. Then I'm out of everyone's hair. Only, I could use some help getting there. Not that I'm asking you to do this for free, mind. I picked up a couple of things from a fellow I know. Not much good to me if I'm caught. And he didn't kill anyone, from what I understand. Deft hand means he's a pickpocket. I know you could, boss. I mean, my lady. What's the plan? This ought to be enough for pay for passage. Ilios tits, that's real generous of you. I'll get myself to the harbor right away. Or right off. I won't forget this. I owe you one. Benevolent, clever, so seriously, so close to leveling up too. Alright. Oh, we have another one here. Oh no, that's that.
As it can be with the absence of children.
Except Cad Noir. Let's go ahead and go here. Okay. Artificer's Hall is complete. We will now be building the library as we head back to Cad Noir. Alright. With the benefit from resting
Last
there, we
thing the
should
deer
be
would need
able to...
is another foreign.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. Let's get there. Okay. Alright, with that, we're able to rest, get a mechanics boost. +2 to mechanics. We're also going to buy some more lockpicks and camping gear. It's 24 hours into that.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Okay.
Well met, friend.
All right. Oh, you do not have lockpicks, huh? Alright, I will buy those. Okay. That's just exceptional, that's exceptional. Alright, there's no uniques. Okay, Cape of the Cheap. Okay. Let's see. You have a medium armor, and that's only fine. Okay, enchant. No. No. Alright, well, we got a bonus mechanics. That'll put it at 10. We'll be able to get there. So let's go ahead and
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
accept this. We're going all the way down to level 8. And then lower still. All right. Let's see about this master below. No.
I'll give it a try, at least.
No. Okay, please have enough.
I'll give it a try, at least. As requested.
Okay. Yeah, it figures.
Brave thou philosophy.
No targeting him, but whatever.
Rohak 10!
Wait, why are you on your sword again? Why did you switch to sword? So if you have a high enough security, you can
Margaren's fire
avoid
casts
having to go
light
through
in
the
dark places.
spiky death pit. But you need a high enough security even to go through that. Okay. Alright, scroll of paralysis. Vessel items. Yeah.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Okay. Actually, let's make sure I can open that door from here.
I can do that.
Nope. Maybe there's a key. It would have made a lot of sense if the key was there, though. Just saying.
Brave thou philosophy.
Ah, mind controlled our pet.
I'm on the trail.
This is too easy. What's the catch? Lockpicks. No catch. Just lockpicks. Huh.
I think I... Brave.
Of course.
Brave thou philosophy.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
As requested.
Trap disarmed, and this. Oh, the broken blade. The blade of the blade of the sword. The blade of the endless paths. We can get the blade of the endless paths now. Okay.
Brave thou Phelot.
All right. Okay.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
All right.
Brave thou Phelot Gilly.
More insects and spirits. Honestly, look at that. We're very close to getting the next level.
Set on!
I'll get experience from those things, but not much else. The spikes look sharp enough to cleave bone. That's not a good sign.
Brave thou Phelot Gilly.
Defeated.
Rohan 10.
Is defeated. Excellent.
Brave thou Phelot Gilly.
Alright. Redrick's undead army is going to attack again. Another topaz.
Quickly and quietly.
Brave thou Phelot Gilly.
Barrels down over there, get there. Okay, we're doing pretty good, I'd say.
Set on!
Oh, we got an achievement for killing so many monsters. Exceptional greatsword. Right, exceptional greatsword. The stairs are over there. Okay. Also, right. The stairs are there. Wait. Level 5 of Endless Paths. What? But we did that a while ago.
Brave thou do not believe.
Also, we are very close to leveling up again.
Brave thou do not believe.
All right.
Slow and silent.
Brave thou do not
Right.
believe.
Widowmaker. Interesting. I think that was new. Didn't get any experience from it though. Unlocking will require the proper key.
Brave thou do not believe. Brave thou do not believe.
Alright, this is going pretty good, I'd say. This is going great.
I don't feel so good.
That's not, oh, it's gone already.
Keeping an eye out.
Okay. Oh, here's the Aedra key. That's probably for that. Okay. Oh, there's the way just right down. Okay.
Brave thou do not believe.
Okay.
Brave thou do not believe.
Pale Rod of Shades. Exceptional, stunning, disorienting, unique two-handed rod, 10-meter range. Interesting. Okay.
And what does the flame reveal?
This may prove useful.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Hello? Hello?
Oh wait, here's the way out. Level 11. We are at the legs. Alright, we can go and we can get this repaired at our factions thing, and we will get experience for that. Maybe even leveling up to level 10 before we dive further into the depths. After we've defeated the Master below and
Last
secured our
thing the
keep.
Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Once that is completed, we will then continue with the main story and finish this up. I did actually look into it, and it does seem like the next portion is going to be the end portion. Alright. Manual resolve. I think I lost a couple of my hirelings.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Okay. Yeah, I lost 4. The Lullian Shock Mage, Warden of the Wilds, a Line Breaker, and a Mercenary Mind Striker. The Botanical Gardens, Craft Hall, Hedge Maze, Warden's Lodge. Almost everything is completed with the keep. Take a moment to appreciate that, and we'll head off to Brackenbury. And we will repair the sword of the keep. The sword of the depths. Sword of the paths? Yeah. Sword of the endless paths. Oh, the library was complete. Okay. Craft hall. Curio shop. The curio shop is the last one. Curio shop is the last one. We were going to complete the Copperley. It wasn't Brackenbury. Wait, was it Brackenbury? No, it wasn't. It was... Where was it? It wouldn't have been... no. It was the First Fires. It was in the First Fires, of course. Crucible Knights are in the First Fires. Yep, right there. Right there. Okay. Alright, let's go over here. No, you, what? Journal. Quests. Sword of the Depths. Wait, did it just repair itself automatically and I'm an idiot? No, no. Ah, Blade of the Endless Paths. Find more pieces of the sword. Found both halves of the broken blade. I'm gonna look up who you take the broken blade to. Fragments of the broken blade to Dustin in the Crucible Keep of the first fires reforged. Oh, there are 4 fragments. I am not done yet. Okay. All right. Okay.
Lava.
Great. Random assess.
Dalfilat Gilim.
Okay. There we go.
Amazing. You could fit a whole village in here.
Okay. Cancel. We're gonna rest first. Going to get a different boost. Let's get the Constitution boost. Everyone benefits from that. Yeah, +3 to Constitution. That's a good benefit. Alright. With that, we have more hit points at our disposal and more survivability. Very important factors that will benefit us greatly as we go forth into the endless depths in search of the other two fragments of the sword that I did not know was in 4 pieces instead of 2.
This
half.
place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
In my defense, it did say half. Except this, we're going all the way down to 11th floor of the Endless Depths.
Brave Dalfilat Gilim.
Okay.
Brave Dalfilat.
Alright. He got controlled. Annoying, but we can deal with this.
I'm on the trail.
Brave Dalfilat
Okay, we have shades. Random shades appeared out of nowhere. Very close to leveling up, though.
This isn't working. Act 10.
There we go.
Brave Dalfilat Gilim.
Okay, and... Okay, pearls. A winding mass of vicious thorns and thick vines spans the gap between the cavern walls. There are spaces here and there in the vegetation, and you can see into the chamber beyond, but it will be difficult to get through unscathed. Cut away the vegetation with a weapon. You deal a sturdy blow to the nearest vine and get little result. The vines seem unnaturally resilient. No amount of hacking or smashing or cutting seems to have much effect. It would take far too long to clear them all away. Look at the vines. The vines have grown so thick and tangled as to form a nearly impenetrable wall. Many of the thorns are as long as the span of your palm. From time to time, you hear the faintest creak, as if something is shifted slightly within the mass. There's going to be another way around this, isn't there? Okay. Alright, a fine breastplate, some gold, camping supplies.
Brave thou Philok Philly.
Okay, you summoned, but that's kind of put in there.
Brave thou Philok Philly.
Okay. There we go.
Brave thou Philok Philly.
Okay, and
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
of course we still triggered the trap.
Quickly and quietly. My eyes are peeled.
Okay, those are non-aggressive. We're going to get a quest here. Of some kind. Nope. They
Brave
just weren't aggressive yet.
I'm stuck over here.
You were only stunned or something. Not controlled. Okay. Tumor under enemy control would be scary. Just like any barbarian that's under mind control.
Dead on.
Gotcha.
Ha, got it.
Why did you switch? Why did you switch your weapon again? I'm gonna remove your melee weapon.
Brave thou Philok
We
Philly.
got level ups. That was an item. That was a accessory item. And it was a ring. It was this one. Ring of Thorns. Okay. Dexterity boost. Okay, let's see now. Might, freedom and pierce proof. Resolve +2. Speed, intellect, constitution. Honestly, yeah, let's give you some dex, give you some more attack speed. Remove the deflection one. And give it to you. Alright, this was going to you. Alright, there we go. Now, level ups. We're gonna hold off on giving you any skills. Battle axe. Battle axe versus hatchet, right? Okay. Honestly, yeah, no. Dangerous implement. One's a scepters, no. All attacks at enemies with low endurance convert some hits to crits. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, there's also the defensive options. Yeah, let's give you Mental Fortress. Next one will be Body Control. And you're fine like that. Okay, now, class. Yeah. Okay, now we can give you the mechanics boost. Summon a Drake? Summon a Drake. Okay. Right. Now we have this. Offensive. You have marksman, don't you? Yeah, we'll give you the bonus to accuracy with a blunderbuss. In fact, there. Oh, rapier. Vicious, a superb rapier. Okay, okay. Superb rapier, superb rapier. This is good. This is superb unique rapier. Let's see. Damage against feared enemies. So basically a rogue weapon. Perfect rogue weapon. You're going to be unique dagger, exceptional. There we go. Okay. Ha! I was right. You got by that wall easy enough by just going around it. Alright, level 12. Let's see. Okay.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Praise Dalfilathili.
Alright, come to us and be defeated.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
That's a new enemy. That's going to give us experience points for those that aren't leveled up yet. A group of rogue figures, or robed figures, blocks the passage. Their heads bear a fearsome resemblance to those of spiders that infest the caverns, their mandibles clicking in small, constant movements. In the dim light of the cavern, their round black eyes gleam like gems. They look up as you approach. You feel a peculiar, itchy sensation in your head, as if someone were running fingers through your thoughts. A muted sense of distress fills your mind, followed by a far louder screech of alarm from one of the robed creatures, as one of the creatures runs towards you and attacks.
Get on! Get on!
Your thoughts must.
No one leveled... Oh, yes, you did. Okay, there you are. We'll give you more survival. Or should we give you athletics? Let's give you survival, then athletics. Vicious Companion gives... Yeah. Alright, everyone. Alright, we have spider people.
I'm on the trail.
Got it.
Alright.
Brave thou not believe.
Okay.
Keeping an eye out.
I think I see
There we
something.
go. There was gonna be something.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Let's see. You feel a scratching sensation in your head, followed by a sudden high-pitched ringing. Scattered images flash within your mind's eye. You see a mass of nests set against the cavern wall, stretching up into the darkness. A vast network of webs somewhere far beneath the surface. You see two of the sentries you have recently slain, their bodies lying crumpled on the cavern floor. When the images fade, you see another of the spider-faced creatures standing before you. It raises a claw hand. You feel another twinge inside your skull, and then words emerge within your mind in a voice wholly alien to your thoughts. Hey, I have enough intellect to do a thing. Do you know any Adrian? The creature makes a skittering sound in your head. Edra tongue many turn of wheel since last given thought. Animal is trespassing. Nests are here, risk much in defending. Protectors are dead. Animal is sated. Animal listens now. The creature makes a clicking sound. Not fighting. I'll listen. There's no need to fight, or for more fighting. Animal is not needing to fight. The creature spreads its arm. Vithrak greets you. Welcome to Nest. Animal is keeping peace. Tell me about the Vithrak. The Vithrak looks at you for a moment, then looks down at itself, back. What is dwarf, animal? Vithrak people. See what others do not. See light inside dull shell. Points at you. See great and burning light. Vithrak speak without voices, and in many, hundreds of souls in great city is colony. A great journey. Animal would walk long time to reach it. What are you doing here? Vithrak, searching, seeking knowledge for home, for colony. Far away, long time we have searched. We grew sick with it, memory, or sick with memory. of home, made nest, made new home, and found what we seek. Master of this place, Vithrak gestures at the walls around you, grew Aedra, not cutting, breaking, growing, shaping. If Vithrak could find secret, making great works, statue, machines, Vithrak could weave silk and Aedra both. Our nest becomes stronger, colony becomes stronger. All of us weaving great works. Feel a sudden melancholy from the Vithrak. Really? Come here then. We are close, finding machines, crystals, but finding Adramin too. In places below, have lost many, too many. It regards you with sudden interest. Dwarf animal strong. Defeat other animals. Kill guards. Could help Vithrak. What exactly are you looking for? Oh, not that. Okay. Things for study. Things of Aedra. All in the ruins below. Must see how old Nua makes Aedra men. Aedra shells, yes. Animal does not need to kill all Aedra men. Just needs shells. Also, needing part from machine. Part like a heart of the machine. Aedra in shining metal. The Vithrak thinks a moment. Last piece is Aedra. Not the Aedra from the walls. It's different, pure, hard to find. Is hoping there is some below. If dwarf animal bring these things, Vithrak owe animal great debt. Will help colony, help us. Can go home after so long waiting for this great thing. Vithrak could reward animal. I'll see what I can find. The Vithrak makes a peculiar clicking sound, and your mind you feel a hazy gratitude. Then is grateful. We to ruin lie east. Scouts have carved through stone. Found stairs. Found more than stairs. They guard us now. From what is beneath. Animal must explain task to and Kisrak let pass in peace. Is not kind. Animal is taking care. Hey, you turned that light on your camera again. There you go. Was that what you were trying to tell me? There you go, I turned it off. Here's your good boy. Marco wants attention. Marco wants attention. That's my nose. Hi. Yes, hello. Hello. Okay. First, let's double check our inventory and then our character sheets. All things considered, our stats are pretty good. -1 from being a dwarf and +3 from thorns. Gives us more action speed and reflexes. And off Marco goes. Okay, character-wise, you are very far from leveling up. That is frustrating. You're close. Okay. The Vithrak studies you as you approach, dark eyes gleaming. I need to hold a toy for my Marco. Its voice in your mind is pleasantly melodic. Adra Tongue is welcome. Creevy happy to see. Many new things here. Points a claw towards the cavern wall. Many crystals, it adds excited. I take it you like shiny objects. It tilts its head. Yes, it's shining. Much light, many colors. In veins of world. It is going down to heart. Crevy thinks. It makes a small, happy chirrup. What are you doing here? The Virik raises a clawed finger to scratch lightly at one of the Adra formations growing along the wall. Is studying. Adra. How growing, shaping, using. In colony, Adra not growing. Creevy will learn secrets. Creevy also hunting supplies. Isava is helping. Is searching caves in south. The Vitric points. Is taking her time, it adds with a hint of reproach. Is going alone, too, Crevy not liking. Where are they going? Nothing. He's going south, searching here. Or to search cave there. Took spiders to guard. Pauses. Crevy worries a little, but cannot stop searching. Or cannot stop and search. Is helping colony. He had other questions. Do you know anything about the master below? Crevy knows many things, but not any master. He's asking Sarek. Bends Claude, the leader. Who's Crevy? Okay. Okay, so I actually kind of like these spider people. They remind me of goblins. I was hoping this guy with his obsession with shinies would end up being a merchant we could use. Oh well.
Brave thou.
Okay. Crystal spiders.
Brave thou do not believe.
You're doing pretty good. All told, this is an excellent lineup.
Brave thou do not believe.
Oh, you're on defense self. That's what's been keeping you from doing absolutely anything at all this entire time. Oh, Blade of the Endless Paths, we got another one.
No problem.
It was in a monster, of all things. Interesting. That's the third piece of the blade.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Let's go south. Trap. Can't find any of the traps, it seems.
I'm on the trail.
No, no, okay. Nothing there. What's over here? You feel a sharp and sudden pain in your head, immediately followed by a harsh and alien voice. Dwarf The creature makes a peculiar clicking sound before its voice speaks in your mind once more. I name it trespasser, killer, lingerer in the bright places. Where is it going? Your leader asked us to collect some Aedra samples to help the colony. He asked us? It hiss of this? You feel a muted wave of thwarted anger. Go on then. The Aedramin will crush it like a squirming hare. And Thirak will ascend us once more. Alright, we go further down. And we will be coming back up here, it would seem. Quest updated, the Master's Tools. What's that quest? Blade of the Endless Paths. That was updated. Master's Tools. Oh, this is that, okay.
Hello? Hello?
Let's start to the right, I guess. Alright, those are level 6. Okay. First, for the Alright, these are all level 6 enemies. Interesting. Is this because of the lowered difficulty or because that's what they originally were?
Grave Dalfilathili.
Come, help me here. The spirit holds its hands, or his hands, just above the shattered machine, poised as if to pull on some unseen component. Brace there, and we will be rid of this one. Each word seems to resolve itself in your mind an instant after it's spoken, as you recall the Iguathan tongue. He waits a moment, evidently for someone to take up position. Pull hard now. Pull hard now. There! He sags away, or he sags back, wiping his brow. These machines. To think how many souls have felt their touch, and how many of those willing, I wonder. What has happened here? Do not worry. With old Nua slain, the rest have shown their true colors. Most have fled, some scattered into the tunnels, the fools. come. They've already started sealing the upper floors. We'll be the last out at this rate. Darius means to work some spell upon that door. Those old Noah's servants against him. What kind of spell? He cannot unmake the door entirely, but he can change its purpose. The oath, you see. If old Noah's servants are pledged to his defense, then we can pledge ourselves to his destruction. The man gives you a fierce grin, turning away, and from one step to another he has faded, only to appear once more beside the machine. Alright, a fine warhammer. Unfortunate. An Aedra ban. Huh.
Quickly and quietly.
Okay. Alright.
Creatures are racing.
Aedra Animate.
Don't even...
An Iguathan shield. Medium shield, huh? Okay. A dagger. Awakened Aedra. And shattered animate armor.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Okay.
Brave thou Philophili.
Hey.
Let's end this!
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet. Got it.
Okay, we got some stuff.
Brave thou.
This isn't working!
Alright.
Get on!
Random remaining enemy that didn't get caught up in the fight. Somehow.
Light, flame, and
We're
sound.
sneaking only because
We'll
traps
keep
are
to
hard to
ourselves.
perceive, it would seem. Okay, on sneak. Okay, there's a trap. Gleaming Aedra fragment. Alright. This tall, hazy figure. Hang on. Okay, sorry, I had to yawn. This hazy figure is tall and heavily built. It is shifting, and its shifting, indistinct face is turned towards the floor, as if it were deep in thought. You hear faint murmuring in the rolling cadence of prayer. From time to time, the spirit seems to sway in place. As you approach, the spirit raises its voice, and you recognize the familiar sounds of an Ingwathan tongue. And no more shall souls splinter upon the wheel. Hear me, great father. I am pledged against your foes, and the greatest of those is death. Listen. The spirit turns its face towards you in a swift motion. For a moment, its features blur, and then resolve into what appears to be a man's visage, its eyes fixed upon you. You are late. Sorry, I was delayed. The spirit turns his face away. They will be here soon, to cast us down, to unmake our work. It is nearly too late. What do we need to do? He shifts, standing straighter. Are you ready? He raises a hand toward, and you think you see the glint of metal through, though a second glance reveals nothing. They have placed your chest upon the animate, alongside my own, or your crest. The animates. You're going to sacrifice yourself. He shakes his head. Those of faith remain, and we are children of the wheel. Death is not for us. The spirit's gaze slides away from you as you depart. Even as you move away, he reaches out an arm for someone else, smiling. Alright, we have the...
Feels near.
And what does the flame reveal?
Oh, come on. Alright, so... Okay.
Brave thou Philoth Fili. Brave thou Philoth Fili.
A hazy form stands before you. From time to time, the blurring figures resolve into what you take to be an elven man. I can't do this anymore. How am I going to explain? How can we possibly give him what he wants? The spirit speaks in a quick, hushed burst of Ingwathan and shakes his head as if to answer with his own question. He's going to kill me. He's killed so many. Why should he stop here? What does he want? The figure paces a few steps, raising his hands to his temple. But we cannot give him, even after all this time. There's so much we do not know. He wants his son, the boy he knew, whole and preserved, returned to him. But people, souls, they don't always remember. Who's to say his son will remember being his son at all? Remember his father's face. I have seen mothers forget their children. What are you you doing here? I'm hiding. I passed by one of the machines and I couldn't breathe. I was thinking about the work we've done, the things we've seen, how even small deeds can scar the soul. Is mine so ragged? Will Onua's Suzin be grateful when we have torn him from his rest? Are you still loyal to him? Of course I'm a devoted servant. His voice goes high in terror. I didn't mean, please, I never meant that I would ever renounce my oaths. Do you know a way past the speaking door? I know the oath. Of course, we speak it every day. I'm a servant of Old Nua. My sword arm is pledged against his enemies. My soul is sworn to his purpose. The spirit seems to curl in on itself, sworn.
I'll take a look.
That we interact with. And almost certainly is further ahead. So let's go here. Undo this, go here, and in fast mode. Come on. That way's there's a separate way there? Really? Alright, fast mode off because oh, this is the speaking door. A large, ornate Ungwathan door stands before you. To this side rests large crystals glowing with faint light. You feel a peculiar change in the air, as if some presence were nearby, yet there's nobody to be seen. You hear a whisper emerging from thin air, from the general direction of the door. It grows in both volume and number, many voices speaking quietly. In moments it has become a chaotic hiss of voices, each vying to be heard. But as you listen, the voices begin to settle into a cadence, and then into words, a phrase spoken by many at once. Beneath stone and weight of many years rests one who would slay death. Well, who comes to wake him? Leave. Okay, so that was the speaking door, and this is not. Let's. There we go.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Okay, nothing. Alright. This way.
Keeping an eye out.
There's a trap. Okay.
As requested.
Hey, we got a level up. Next. Ringleader. Prince an insidious and powerful compulsory to obey the cipher. Detonate. Ringleader. Psychic backlash. Next. Okay. Done. There we go.
Brave thou shalt not believe.
There's battle.
Roll Act 10!
Yeah, there's Aether beetles with these things.
Brave thou shalt not believe. Brave thou shalt not believe.
Random find stiletto. And then we have a spirit here. The spirit stands stiffly at attention, her gaze focused on the end of the hallway. One arm bears a heavy rounded shield, though the rippling blur of soul energy obscures what lies upon it. Speaking Gwathan. Hello. Her head turns a little. They've passed the Blight Forge. If the Overseers live, we may stop them yet in the chambers beneath. She snorts. If Caberos and his pack of scheming wizards haven't betrayed us, the mob may be upon us soon. Better make peace with whatever god you will have you. She pauses, looking at you. You're afraid? Afraid of what? Indeed. What's the fear at all? She looks away from you. Our own people turn against us. What remains if we're victorious? Who will feed the machines then? I do not fear the battle. I fear what will become of our Lord once we are victorious. What further madness the children of the wheel will pour into his ears. Perhaps he will stop once his son is returned to him, but will they let him? The children of the wheel. While old Nua contents himself with his titan, they dig after the very heart of heaven. She gives a sour laugh. Madness, all of it. And yet, old Nua holds them close at his side. None of this would have happened if not for them. They have driven our great lord from grief and into madness, pushed him into these deeds. She pauses. He was a great king. Perhaps he will be again. Come, we'll rally the defenses at the steps, funnel them into our blades. With the elements beside us, they won't stand it. The spirit gasps wordlessly, mouth agape. She gropes for something at her back, unseen, and takes a listing step sideways, away from you, her eyes wide. gaze into yours. You trade. Her legs buckle as she falls the misty light which form her shape in or lights which form her shape thin and scatter. Right, so she was betrayed. Interesting.
Grave thou Silak believe.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Okay. There's something. A diamond. Okay. Oh, there's something in here.
What's this?
Oh.
Something here called.
We triggered a trap. We detected another.
As requested.
A Guathan machine part. Another one for that quest.
Quickly and quietly.
Okay.
I'm on the trail.
If there's enemies that
Brave
are trapped in the same
Darth
area. Anyway.
Where's there?
Grave thou Silak believe.
Roak 10!
Grave thou Silak believe.
Alright. Grab up that, grab up that. No, 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 not that. Okay.
Laying low.
Okay. No sign of trap. And this is a two-handed, extremely slow Aquablus. Not a blunderbust. Grab that. Undo stealth. Double check what he has equipped. That is a blunderbuss, yes, okay. It's a unique, it is very slow. We have it with a fine enchantment.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Alright, Ruby.
I think I see something.
An Adra shell. Okay. All told, I guess we have to go here now. Alright, they changed it, so we'll go with 4. The voices seem to draw in breath. You hear the rumbling of stone. Well, the door slides open. The crystals to either side of it dim, and with the light go the voices, fading into murmur, whispers, and then silence. The path is clear. Yes, because they did change it.
Brave thou Filak
Alright, let's see this thing. Here's a level 6. In wait, no. Guardian. Okay. Here's an animate. Basically a construct. Maybe level 6.
This one repels.
Brave thou Filak
Light.
Alright. This is going very well, I'd say. That is a throne.
Brave thou Filak Filim.
Edge of Reason, a unique battle axe, one-handed. Superb. And some other stuff. I want to see if I got all of the Master's Tool stuff. Yep. Okay, so we can go back up and turn that in. This is going to be an interesting thing, all considered. And I feel like we are very close to the end. It lives, and it stinks of dust and old souls. Does he have the Aedra it wants? I found all the samples, so I'll take them back to your leader now. No, Linker. It steps forward, claws outstretched. Give us what Twalk demands. It is not for an outsider, a crawling worm among giants. It hisses, give it here. Your leader will know you're lying. You hear a low laugh in your mind. What does it care of such things? All that matters is the colony. Our people will bring I will bring him our future. I will lay my crimes beside, and they will seem small. I will go home at last. It lets out a sharp whistling noise, and its fellows move forward. But the trespasser, it has no future. Honestly, this is the worst move you could have made. The Vithrak sinks to one knee, hissing, gurgling, rustling in its throat. Hissing, gurgling, rustling in its throat. It is a fire. Scheming thing. I curse its eggs, its family. May it go stumbling into the dark to die. Finish it, worm. Take prisoner.
Brave thou
We
Filak
have our first prisoner!
Hey.
No problem.
Okay. Let's go ahead and still give him those things. He was cooperative and not confrontational at all. So, like, we forget about the guy that we had to take prisoner. Thickwreck greets you, dwarf animal. It has been below. It has what it seeks. Your scouts attacked me on the way back. I'm sorry, but I had to defend myself. You feel a fading echo of loss running through your mind. Thyrexes is sorry for what Kestrok does. Is protecting Nest many years from many things. The Vithrak pauses. Dwarf is not being harmed, the Threk hopes. I have the Aedra samples. You feel another passing itch in your skull, and then a replying echo of joy. Then Vithrak owe you great debt. With these we study and learn, master's secrets. We make statues greater than old dead master of Hollow Place. Colony will gleam like the sea. Vithrak, thank you. Is having coin is custom, yes? Vithrak have coin of many ages. Will give many. I think moment. If dwarf animal goes still deeper places, should tell Kithrak. Kivar have supplies. Will help. Vithrak is giving this also. Found in tunnels. And does not suit Vithrak. Keeps dwarf safe, yes, will bring fortune. Drawn in spring is added to inventory. That's going to be interesting. Glad to help. Vithrak will remember long after sun falls into sea. This is start of something. New turn of the wheel. Vithrak turns towards the nest, listening or lining the wall. Young will live in better place. It's probably not going to turn out well. I think I may have run into her. She attacked me without warning, and I was forced to defend myself. Kivi sees. For a moment you feel a peculiar scratching sensation in your head, and then it's gone. Kivi is sorry for Istit's actions. It is very strange. Istit acting so many strange things in this place. Kivi is collecting many things while studying Aedra. Not all stones alike, yes. Having pretty stones? Take, please. Kivi thinks Aedra tongue is good to know. Your leader had said you have supplies to sell? Yes. Okay. Supplies! Okay. Some exceptionals and scroll of confusion, paralysis, bending web, some materials. Oh, unique dagger. Interesting. Superb too. So I think you're going to be getting a new weapon. Alright, let's sell all these that we can't do anything with. Anything that's just fine, we will also sell. Exceptional plate. Exceptional rogue bits, interesting enough. And finest stock, battle axe, Quarrelblust is something that we don't need. Arblust, hunting bow with this, Ingolf and shields. Spear, random wand. Find Warhammer and find Stiletto. Okay. Over here, yeah? Yeah. Alright. Time to continue on! Master below is not far, I think. There's achievements for doing this, and there's stuff to be had. Especially experience points. And we did make a promise to the Lord of the Hunt and a few other deities to strengthen the souls that remain with the essence that Theos has stolen. I actually managed to remember his name.
I'm on the trail.
Oh, there's the master stairs. We are on floor 14, and we should be at the feet here. I don't think there's going to be much more. Fine padded armor and a sapphire. Oh! Spirit of Old Nua! The shade emerges like a wound in the world, split open to reveal a hollow darkness beneath a writhing crown of shadows lies a gleaming mask bearing the visage of an older man. The silver face turns towards you, features cold and still. From within the sockets of the eye's mask, glittering fires emit their eerie light.
Who are you? Would you abandon your king? Take up your sword! To battle! The enemy has come!
His voice seems to reverberate through the chamber. The mask's eyes burn with a sudden new light, even as the room around you seems to grow darker. I am Doomer Bella. I've come in search of the Master below.
Then you are no lost soul of mine. No soldier. I have no power over you.
Oh, you can. You do have free will. For a moment, there's only silence.
But neither have you found your quarry, for before you is Ardnua, king in life of a great people, master now of nothing.
If you're not the master of this place, who is? Something with a longer reach. For I can do nothing outside this wretched chamber. The stone is like an anchor. The mask turns back towards the crystal at the center of the room, and the body there.
Many souls do pass from time to time into this place. The Audra draws them deep, and there they are consumed, but not by me.
Something dwells in this place, beneath us, and there feeds upon my people, as it did when we drew breath. It is an old, ancient thing, and you will not conquer it, any more than we could conquer ignorance. Ardnua suddenly shudders, and the shape of him seems to warp and twist. The tines of his dark crown grow long, and the surface of his mask ripples like molten ore.
None walk there save Ardnua's line. You will not tread in that place. Not there.
The mask turns towards you, streaks of golden fire running from its eyes. If this thing is responsible for the attacks on Cadnua, then perhaps I can help us both. How will you destroy that which survived the end of my people? No, you will only anger it. It will drink your life like water. But it's destroying this place, surely as the Iguathans did. It threatens your world, your homes, not mine, for we are long dead. To me, it is but an obstacle, and when it too at last perishes, I will have my chance. I have waited for so long. I cannot risk this.
But you see them. What remains of them? As the Mad One did before you. As I do. My subjects. My people.
You built the endless paths?
The endless paths. 1,000 hands toiled to create it. But it was my voice, my will, that directed them. The great work of our age.
Or it would have been, if they'd only allowed me to finish. If they'd understood that from such rotted foundations could emerge wondrous achievements, that the same curse I sought to cure afflicted them in turn. That my son might, from one moment to the next, be lost to me is abomination. His voice thickens with grief, reverberating throughout the chamber. He wants only that I should be proud of him. How can a father convince his son that he might accomplish nothing and still be the light of his life? If he is gone, how if he is gone? So many hours and days spent wandering. If I had been there but a moment earlier, if I had stopped him from leaving that morning, if I had only known that I would never see him again.
Lost. Treading these endless paths, these regrets, with him forever moving out of reach into some darker place, away from me. Have they loved nothing in all their lives? Lost nothing? Wives, husbands, children? Might I not show them then the agony of it?
Adnua's shade shudders, and the very shape of him seems to warp and twist. The tines of his dark crown grow long, and the surface of his mask ripples like molten metal. Is that your justification? Do your grief outmatches everyone else's? What did they make of their grief? Nothing! None of them dared. None tried. I had the vision, and the people followed me. They believed. They knew what I promised. And if some came only to test their knowledge, at least they contributed to our understanding. We came so close. You do not understand. The frustration of it has only festered in me. I cannot cease thinking on it. Some light surges behind Adnoa's eyes, which burst into orange flame every moment I have lost.
Have they loved nothing in all their lives? Lost nothing? Wives, husbands, children? Might I not show them then the agony of it?
I understand your grief, but why all of this? It did not start so. How could it? I was mad with grief. I summoned workers, mages, servants. We plunged headlong into our quest. I could not see for tears. And at first, nothing. Feeble efforts, false starts, days of nothing. And all the while, I was certain I was losing time. I gave permission that we should try new methods, that we should bolster our knowledge of the soul. And with these barbarous acts, we began at last to learn, to find the edges of the veil, of that veil. My people told me they could find my son, but we still had not the means of extracting him safe, intact. And at last, when the discovery was at hand, we were betrayed. All that we had paid, the lives lost, the taint upon our souls, all for nothing. They destroyed the Titan, cleaved him from his roots.
I will never see him again. Even in death, we have been more wholly separated than if I had never known him. He will have forgotten me. Have I not paid? Have they not cost me all I had?
Perhaps your son's soul still remains here somewhere. You think the possibility does not rule my thoughts? I have been bound as surely as if they had intended it. It is an irony I have reflected upon for longer than you have walked this world, and now you think to console me. You mean to stay here forever? I will stay until the sun falls into the sea, if I must. My time will come. I will have what I want. I cannot help you. I will be on my way. A blue fire sparks behind Adnua's mask, casting a sickly light across the tiles. No, you will go from here and bring them with you. Bring the mob again, with blade and fire. They will destroy all that I have worked for. They will steal my only hope. Adnua's hand raises his arm, lashing tendrils of shadow. Will we allow the rabble to strike us from this world, to steal my son from me a final time? Up, soldiers, up and up, conquerors of death, children of the wheel. Andara, Romana, keep her from the statue. Good, this is good.
Settle!
Shroud of Mourning. Okay. A resolve booster.
Hey,
I wanted to click everyone and have them search. Okay.
Got it.
Okay. Honestly, now is the time to rest. Oh, the curio shop was complete. Oh, the forum is the last one. Okay.
That shade, then, was the great Ard Nua? Death, I know, can twist the soul, and yet I felt more sadness from him than anything else.
To think, he built the whole of the endless path so he could see his son once more. I don't know if I blame him for it. From one moment to the next, I keep changing my mind. He robbed others of their sons in turn. Was his cause more just? No, you're right, of course. Kana sighs. It's very easy in the darkness to believe your own candle burns brighter than anyone else's. But I pitied him even so. Thank you for lending me an ear. Was there anything I could do for you? How are you holding up? Trying to clear my head. Not as easy as you might think. The Runga Nui's advisors have had a year's time to say their piece. I worry I may have missed my chance to voice or to convince anyone. You're being hunted by the lighted key. It seems we have that in common. It's rather absurd, isn't it? I don't see what they mean to gain from it. How did all this begin? I ran into them in Nadir, or rather, they sought me out. In Nadir, there were many people who had observed the Iguathan ruins in the Deerwood, and I spent some time conferring with experts. In the libraries, I found accounts of sites in Ixtwal, and it was there I traveled next. But just before I found myself approached by a woman in dark robes, who bade me abandon my studies for my own safety. I ignored her, of course, but I began to have the sense, after that, of being followed. And after that, well, 1 ambush on the road, I could call misfortune, but 3? Who were these people? I thought it only fair to delve into their activities in turn. I found word of a leaden key, but past that, it was all ravings and superstitions. I might as well have gone around asking whether someone had ever seen a whale flying through the air. Some might well tell me yes, but the validity of their accounts are questionable. I hit other questions, and let's be on our way. Let's see. Alright, with this, I will also be muting myself on occasion. Oh, game is paused. Okay, I need to select everyone. Oh. Complete the last 5 levels. Oh.
Brave thou Thilath,
And I'm going to mute myself as this battle goes on, and I'm going to have some of my food. Oh, there are the feet.
Brave thou
there we go.
Thilath,
Alright, there we go.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
Okay. Alright.
I'm sensing some of the red gift will be shed soon.
So you're saying there's a boss fight ahead? Alright, the stairs have crumbled away, leaving you at the edge of a dark pit. You have to proceed down carefully, and climbing back up may prove difficult. Carefully climb down. The shifting rocks and crumbling wall make progress slow and treacherous. In the last stretch before the bottom, Kana steps on a loose stone and rolls the rest of the way down to the bottom. You find yourself at the bottom of a wide basin. You look up at titanic boulders of Adra formations. Alright. Kana, you rolled your ankle. You took a hit to your reflexes. Ah, here we go. An Aedra dragon? Okay, I'm gonna take some more bites of food first. Okay, here we go. Okay. From under a cloak of gloomy shadow, lit only by the sickly hues of the Aedra statue, emerges what could only be a dragon. Vibrant, living Aedra plates its hide, and the movement of its great joints is like the grinding of boulders. The dragon stretches itself up to its full height, its horns looming like towers, and then it lowers its head, turning a sharp, intelligent gaze upon you. Sagani's eyes grow wide with wonder. Now this would be a trophy to show off the family back home, or show to the family back home.
Here you are, nearly at the heart of the world. What a journey you have made.
You are the master below?
Yes, the master below. You have found her. Cadnua is mine, as is all that lies beneath it.
A laugh like rolling thunder echoes through the caverns. You hear the clatter of debris as soon as and stone shakes loose from above.
How fortunate you are to learn such well-guarded secrets. All it has cost you is your life.
As she settles a golden-eyed gaze upon you. Oh boy. So you are the one they spoke of all this time?
In a fashion. Think on it. How many hundreds of souls killed by fawning Zorips, or devoured by trolls? Dashed against sealed doors, dragged screaming into dark pits by spiders. All to see what you have seen. A gate into the past. The history of a fallen people. The haunted treasures of a mad king. The final monument of a distraught father, an old man weeping in the dark. And each and every man and woman that falls comes here, to this place, to me.
What is this place?
All that remains of a dead man's greatest wish. A grand memorial, or merely a sorry little tomb. More than Ardnua's precious son are buried here, of course. Many more. It is where the Audra veins converge, before descending into the hollows of the world.
That is what calls you all down here. In the end, though, it lies now beyond reach. Do you feel it now that you are closer? That pull towards transformation? I've claimed Cadnua, and I can't let you threaten my keep.
I have seen your Cadnua. Have seen it rise and fall and rise again. Is it still rubble and weeds, or have you made more of it?
I was here before the Adirans raised a single stone. I am older than the steps which led you down here. Which led you here. I am bound to this sorry memorial that you are no more master of than you are of me. But you are the only one to have come so far. I cannot allow you to leave. Not now that you have seen this place. You said you are bound here. You know what power lies within the soul. Everything here, living or dead, knows it, feeds on it, thrives on it. I fed upon Adnua's slaves while they toiled, and then, once I had grown, upon the Titan and the living veins of the world. To go from a single feeble intelligence to hearing the voices of hundreds, perhaps that sounds familiar to you? The statue survives, in part, as do I. We are much changed, the both of us. She rises, Aedra-laden wings above you like a second ceiling. Nothing can feed upon the souls of thousands and remain the same. You fed on the statue. With the fall of the Anguathans, the statue has come to hold the souls of its time and of the eras since. The dragon lowers her wings, and in consuming it, I have gained what power and knowledge these fleeting lives provide. Every clumsy explorer, every mercenary and adventurer, their souls drifted down, and some are caught here in what remains of Adnua's Titan. Any single soul is but a trifle, of course, raindrops in the desert. Adnua said that the Anguathans cut the statue off from the Aedra veins. So, he's not yet all mad. I have whiled away my years of a year or more, playing part in his visions. But he spoke true. The Titan is only a vessel, and in time will be empty. The river that fed it once now lies far below, out of reach, save to the dead. What will you do when the Aedra is gone? What indeed? Am I to dig my way free? Follow your tracks up and out of this place? There's a rumbling growl underlying the dragon's speech. Already the Titan is not what it once was. I have a few centuries yet before the remainder is lost its power, and then I will starve. But that hardly helps you here and now. So you are trapped here. I came into this place as a hatchling. I was yet small, and my wings light. You will note that I have grown. The dragon stomps one mighty foot upon the earth, and the ground quakes. So too has the Aedra weighed me down. But I am not wholly trapped, no. The mind wanders, and like your ciphers, I can cast myself beyond the limits of my bones. Only my reach is far greater than theirs. All that has happened since Adnua's fall, I have witnessed firsthand. The fall of cities, the death of languages, war, pestilence, the mundane lives of farmers and kings alike. Entire days I have lingered in the low consciousness of people 100 leagues apart, but in time, always, the body calls.
And here I return. The endless tide of treasure hunters. Agnua's sorrow. I have observed 100 lives upon the surface, and all are dear to me. But the flesh reigns.
There's not much April left. No, and in time, I, like all who walk these paths, will die as well. I'm sorry for your plight, but I can do nothing. Or is there no way to free you?
Do you mean to dig me free? There may be a way, if you are willing. I cannot send the whole of my soul afield, not at once. But if you were to take something of mine past the boundaries of this place, I could obtain a new living vessel. A body with which I might wander the world, as you do.
Vessel, so I would have to kill someone. We can not kill, but yes, someone of sufficient power that my soul will not burn their flesh to cinders. I will observe such a person, or I have observed such a person in my journeys. There's a dragon hunter, Flynvro, who has girded her soul against such threats. I would be lying, dwarf, if I said I do not also enjoy the irony of it. She lingers in the shrine of Gallowin, within the scorched forest, the Black Meadow. Perhaps she means to rekindle that fading sense of victory. The dragon's laugh sends reverberations through your sternum. What will you do in this new body? The dragon looks up towards the dark upper reaches of the cavern. I know not. Live out a final story. Everything which occurs to me once I'm free. As bad as I feel for this dragon, I don't think we should basically kill a dragon hunter. If she had suggested Theos, then I would have gone for it. No, it was a foolish hope. Let us end this here. We'll keep each other company a time yet, until both our souls take that final step beyond the shroud. The dragon rears its head, nostrils flaring, and moves towards you, jaws agape. Honestly, such a fate would have been perfectly fine for Theos, but some random dragon hunter I've never met? No. Taxes collected, some lost the bandage, but we earned a lot. One day in 24 hours is a day. The hell are you saying?
Graves of Elagili.
What?
Oh, come on.
Can't get a good shot.
Okay, it's supposed to be level 9. We're level 10. We should be able to do this.
Sure.
On the bright side, there are no traps and no hidden things that we have missed.
Brave Dalfilathi. Brave Dalfilathi.
Alright.
I'm sensing some of the red gift will be shed soon.
Okay, and we do not have anything else we can change around. Enchant. We can make it exceptional. Don't quite have the level for superb though. Let's make it exceptional. Secondary damage is already taken. Slaying. this again. Alright, we go through the Dragon Talk again.
Here you are, nearly at the heart of the world. What a yes! How fortunate you are to unify a gate and each and every all that remains.
Claimed
I
Kalima.
have seen your.
Obnoa. So you're trapped here.
And here I return. The endless tide of treasure hunters. Adnua's sorrow. I have observed 100 lives upon the surface, and all are dear to me.
Ready, Watcher.
Yes?
Oh, there's no surf over here.
Yeah?
The baby dragon counts as a beast. Something to bear in mind.
Brave thou Gilath.
Okay, so you have a resistance to slashing. And are immune to fire. Okay.
Roak 10! Brave thou Gilath.
Yep. Okay. Load. Okay. We can get experience from the other option, though, so we'll go with that.
Here you are, nearly a... Yeah, how fortunate you are. In a gate and each, all that... I have...
You said you're bound here? You feed on the statue. Hold no. What will you do when the Aedra's gone? So you're trapped here.
And here I return. Do you mean I cannot send the whole of my soul afield?
Okay. Action unavailable during combat. Okay.
Can't get a good shot.
Oh, I didn't enchant things. Barely wounded, but it's still hurt now. I need to go to you. I need to Crucible of the Soul. And Domination of the Sleepers.
Damn, missed.
Okay, we have this. We can revive the fallen.
Eh?
Okay. Alright, it is injured. It is injured.
They're fitting our number.
Eh?
Item. Current action. Oh, they're reviving the fallen already. Okay, that's good. Alright.
Eh?
Yes?
You're using second foot.
Hey.
We'll go ahead and get that going for you. Item. Displaced image.
Damn, missed.
Item. Oh, we need to just get up by stun.
Please help me here!
Damn, missed.
And we're stunned again. We're getting stun locked. Alright, load. It was badly injured. Let's get some beast slaying properties on things, because dragon is a pain in the... Okay. Exceptional greatsword. Slashing and piercing damage. Justice is a unique greatsword. We already have it as sign now. Edge of Reason is a one-handed though. Enchant. Secondary damage. Corrosive. Enchant. Slaying. Beast. Quality exceptional. Enchant. Secondary damage. Freezing. Enchant. Slaying. Beast. Enchant. Enchant. Slaying Beast. Enchant. Enchant. Slaying Beast. Enchant. Oh, we can upgrade. We cannot get Barrett's spell. Okay. But we can upgrade. Here we go. No. Where is it? It was an enchant. Alright, we can give that back to him. Wait. So this is a constitution boost, and that's the only constitution boost. Okay. Unique heavy armor. Enchant. We're going to upgrade this entirely. Enchant. Attribute bonus. Constitution 2. Proofing. Enchant. Quality. Exceptional. Attribute bonus. Proofing. Nope. Okay. Exceptional. We're out of St. Gavrin's Horn. Dex or Perception? Hang on. The characters' perception is interrupt accuracy and reflex. Dex is interrupt would be good. Enchant. Attribute bonus. Perception. Aloth's armor. Scales of the Raven.
Following your lead. Oh, we can only have one trap per person? Following your lead.
Okay, there are two traps.
Sure.
Okay.
Here you are, nearly. Yes, how fortunate you in a gate, and each and every man and woman that falls comes here. All that remains. I have.
Said you're bound here. What will you do when the edge was gone? So you're trapped here.
And here I return. The end.
So wait.
Do you mean I cannot send the whole of my soul?
But what will you do with this new body? No, I won't do this.
Brave Dalfilan.
Alright. I triggered the traps and it's barely injured.
What?
Will Radiance to give us the stat boost,
Yeah.
and you're going to use Dominion of the Sun over here. Kana's going to... already injured and we are hurt. Okay, we need to heal.
Eh?
Alright. Doing good.
What?
Alright. And we did it! Oh! We got an achievement for slaying the Sky Dragon and the Adra Dragon. Nothing new to report, nothing new to report. We got a quest. Ring Finger. Hang on. Polished Pummelstone. Hang on. One thinks it four pieces, but okay, on both halves. But there's one on level 2, 5, 9, and 12. Okay. Don't know what floors I got what from, but I know that
Sure.
one of them is a... Wait a minute. We are on floor 15, okay. Pretty sure I gotten one on 12, so... Alright, we'll give you survival. And next... Weapon Mastery of the Knight will give you even better stats with sword. And we'll also switch it back to being a sword wielder, and we can talk to Kana again.
They'll call you a dragon slayer now. A slayer of Audra dragons, no less. What a trophy it will make. What a tale, for that matter. Perhaps I'll compose a song about it.
It was a good fight. I relished in the challenge. And the Deerwood will remember you for it. I dare say they'll be tearing their hair out in jealousy over at the expedition hall. Oh yeah, speaking of, that is a place, isn't it? Oh, the Disappointer, a unique pistol. Oh! Good enough to say to even address. Are those books?
Quickly and quietly.
Alright, that is a scepter. A crossbow. Oh, unique right light armor. Oh, sneak attack bonus. And yes, that is a book. And an emerald. And a shield. Small shield. Superb. Okay. Unique mace, one-handed, raven wing. Interesting. Alright, we have this for you. There we go. And we've slayed the Adra Dragon! Yeah! Cadnua is uncontestedly ours. I'm also going to look into what parts are where. Okay. A trapped tent in the Serb camp. Upper half is located there, and we have upper half, that's that one. Ornate sword hilt. Is found on level 5. Okay. Now I know where the last piece of the blade is. Climb back up. Okay. There we go. There we go. Alright, master staircase. We need to get to 5, and there we go. Alright, there we go. Level 5. Supposed to be in a chest that requires a Mechanics 7 Central Treasure Room. It's like here. Oh. Wait. Wait. Ornate sword hilt. Okay. And I don't want that. I want to figure out how I get that. Stop giving me ads. In the middle room with the locked door, there's a hidden brick that unlocks it. Okay.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Ah, there it is. Ah. We now have all of the parts of the blades of the Blade of the Endless Paths. We're going to go all the way up to Caed Nua. Now we can create the Blade of the Endless Paths, which, through looking up how to get this one piece,
Amazing. You could fit a whole village in here.
I have found that it is in fact in a stock, which will deal piercing damage in addition to slashing. And we can talk to our throne again. My lady, you seem to have received a letter from a rather unpleasant messenger. I have to say, still, I have it here. I can relay the message if you wish. What does the messenger want? To assure a challenge, it seems. Not on his own, but on behalf of his lord. It seems you've made an enemy, I'm afraid. This Lord Redrick seems to be very angry with you. He demands that you face him at his keep, and has threatened to attack Cad Noir until you do so. He has a touch of the dramatic. It's not possible. Lord Redrick is dead. I saw to that. Well, the messenger was very clear. Or perhaps I should say the letter was. Have a look if you'd like. I suppose it might be some kind of jest. Rather poor taste, isn't it? Word of Cad Noir spreading far and wide. I expect we'll be receiving visitors from every corner of the world soon. It's continuing wonderfully as the sea restored to its original grandeur. Thank you, my lady. This keep only reflects what you have done for us. A monument, if you will. I have kept you too long. Alright, let's go ahead and rest to regain everything we lost in that battle. It took a few tries, but we did manage to slay the Aedra dragon. We're going to
Amazing. You could fit a whole
finish
village in
the
here.
Blade of the Paths. Once we have that, we will be able to challenge this possibly undead enemy. Okay, and we have all those as well. Okay. Well, rest, get the sword made up, and we'll go to Redrick's Keep and see what's going on. Craft shop bonus. We'll get a dexterity boost. Ah, we have a dream as a watcher, apparently. Alright, so, get the sword.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Get the sword. We are almost at level 11 too, so that's a possible point in all of this. I just want to point that out. Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay. Accept. First fires. 22 hours. That's fine. let's get in here and we will get the sword. Wait. Quest added the Champion of Barith. What? Ah. Okay. This will eliminate the undead. Then we can take care of the other guy that's attacking our keep. And after that, we should be fine, security-wise. And we should be a level 11. Hey, Dustin! I got all the stuff. I found all the pieces of this ancient sword. You think you can repair it? Hey, and would be a privilege too. Not often you get to lay eyes on such a fine craftsmanship. He runs a calloused finger along the edge of one of the shards. This blade will take some time, but I guarantee it'll be worth the wait. Finest work I've ever done, if I say so. It's only a shame I can't take all the credit for it. Something else on your mind? Goodbye. Okay, so I have an exceptional greatsword here, and alright, so herb speed marking. All of this is a great weapon. Big stabby sword. That's a lot lost to bandits this time. Security should be better than that, though. Okay. Okay. There's a fly on my microphone. I'm not sure if that was picked up or not. And I apologize if it was. Random bug decides to land on microphone. Okay, so we're going to Redrick's Hold. Oh, all upgrades are complete. Hireling payday. The forum is complete and all upgrades. We have a max level hold, or a max level keep. As you approach the smiling woman at the side of the road, you are struck with a sense of unease. At this distance, you can see that her skin has a sickly, pallid sheen to it, and her eyes are glassy milk white of a cadaver. Her expression sits oddly on her face, as if it requires great effort to maintain.
Gods keep you.
The Lord Redrick is expecting you. The woman smiles a little wider. It is good that you have not refused his challenge. He feared you might prove a coward in the end. I will escort you to him if you wish. Yes, take me to him. Come then, he waits for you there. She points to the topmost tower of the keep. Okay, so to the temple. What the heck happened? I feel like I missed a lot of lore. I feel like I missed a lot. Apparently, Redrick is undead now? An armored figure strides forward. In place of his eyes, great flames burn, emanating heat and light. In that orange glow, you can make out that the face beneath has succumbed to rot. The cheeks sunken, the lips pulled back over gray gums and decaying teeth. But it's unmistakable Redrick who stands before you.
Look well. See what you have made of me. But see too what great Bereth has permitted. I am returned, mind and soul, so that I might be avenged upon my enemies.
All I see is a walking corpse. Then your eyes are deceived. You cannot imagine the power bestowed upon me. I feel the touch of the gods. My faith is a font from which I draw life. My wrath is a sweeping flame, and you will burn this day.
I have strangled the life from the usurper Kolsch with my own hands. So fell your champion, your great hope.
Was that creature to be your Thane? A man without resolve, without aim. A leech growing fat upon the veil. Senseless to the ravages his vanity inflicted upon his people. Almost sounds as bad as the alternative.
I will not allow my lands to fall into ruin. I will cleanse the scattered god's poison from the blood of my people. I will scour his name from the Dyrwood. Bereth has blessed me with its favor, and I will be its sword. There will be no more mercy for the heretic, the thief, the charlatan. All will meet with death.
Bereth itself won't be able to stitch you back together after I'm through with you.
Then may the twin god guide my blade. I will cut you cleanly from the earth and send you swiftly into the next life. I promise you that.
All right.
Moe Ixi Ana.
Okay, and you have a resistance to piercing. Unfortunate.
Moe Ixi Ana.
There will be boosts in ability, and will allow me to very easily finish them off. Right, champion of the Death God is felled, and we gained a level. Alright. He carries many scars, unique heavy armor. Oh, regeneration and defiant. Interesting. Exceptional sword and this. Actually, yeah. Okay. Curse of cold clay. Ring finger. Alright, we succeeded in that. Naiden's finger, major spell by mind lance. Of Constitution 3. Alright. That is a Constitution boosting item. And we have another all across the eastern reaches. People are being buried in graveyards and returning from the dead as monkeys. Anomancers had tampered with the several grave sites prior to burial. Local lords released bounties for the capture. Send a wizard on it.
No problem.
Everyone has leveled up. Next, Barbaric Yell, maybe. No, Bloodied. Alright. Yeah, boosted damage when we're low on health. As for you, we're good on lore. We'll put more lore. Consecrated ground. Yeah, consecrated ground spell mastery. As for you, athletics, armored grace, overbearing guard. Okay, yeah, this one. Interposing. As for Kana, mechanics is very important at this point. This one. Honestly, you're fine with that. Swift aim or defensive bomb predator sense. By damage over time. Wait. Disadvantage of enemy distraction while engaged with the ranger's handle companion. Summoning enemy as a secondary attack. When the ranger's hand hits or critical hit. Okay. Yeah. Stunning. Target stunned for 2.3 seconds. Okay. Yeah. Will increase your stealth. Much as you're not really his mental strength and projects them outward forcibly, causing shockwave like crushing vibration. That's raw damage. Mind Plague. Dazed and confused. Yeah, there we go. You are a terror. Alright. Okay. Okay. Let's see. This place is completely empty, isn't it? Okay. One-handed Warhammer, but what I wanted to see is he carries many scars. It's only a fine detail, so we might be able to boost it soon to exceptional. We need that done. Point is, okay. Intellect and resolve -2 for a concussion. Okay. Does anyone in the Deerwood know that this happened, or Gilded Vale?
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Okay. Dignity, because age part of meeting with the Special Crane tribe near the Rug. Okay. Alright. Greetings, Lady Jumarbella. My name is Burlt. If you have the time, I have an urgent matter I'd like to discuss. Very well, I'll hear it. I have been tasked with meeting with representatives from the Fisher Crane tribe near Therenbog. It is my hope to come to peaceful terms. Unfortunately, I haven't had much practice with the Glenfathan language, and the Fisher Crane are, by nature, very reclusive. I fear that the circumstances are ripe for a misunderstanding. You yourself, I hear, have had some dealing with the Glenfathans. I would welcome any assistance or advice you can offer. I'll have someone escort you. I'm my Glenfathan druid companion. Thank you, my lady. We'll set out right away. Alright, now we will go and rest once more for the Constitution bonus. And we'll go back and I guess we'll deal with the whole war
This
thing going.
place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Alright, let's take a look inside these buildings as well. Get the experience for new map. Hey, we have
Good
a
day
chapel
to you.
priest here. Thank you for restoring the chapel to its former glory. I'm certain the gods look favorably upon you. Let me see what you have. Okay, you have scrolls. Okay, 2 scrolls. 2 scrolls. And underneath it is the entrance into the depths.
Amazing. You could fit a whole village in here.
Alright, another map. Curio shop.
How do you do?
Okay. We might be able to buy the plant that we need. Right. Now that we don't have to upgrade the keep anymore.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
The forum. Where speeches can be given and such. Mercenary Mind Striker.
Hail and well met.
You have traps. They were useful for the boss, I will admit.
Amazing. You could fit a whole village in here.
Craft Hall and Botanical Garden. Let's go to the Botanical Garden. Okay. Let's go to the craft hall. Maybe we can buy it there.
Greetings.
Ah. Nope. Alright, there's one more building we can check out.
Amazing. You could.
Okay. There's something over here. Right here. And we will see what it is. Not what I wanted, but okay.
Good day to you.
Where are the most recent bounties? Okay, we got bounties. Go to quests. They'll be under task, won't they? Yep, the Dweller. Black Meadow. I think I know that one. Elm Shore. Morgan's Fork. That's close by. Valewood is also close by.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Okay. And this is what we will go with. We'll go to Morgan's Fork. Oh. Black Meadow first, because all of those connect, basically. Well, 3 of them do. I think I even know where the so-called Dweller is. Dweller. Level 9. Or no, the Forest Lurker is a level 9.
Get a good shot at this.
Alright, Primal Rock, the Dweller's Head. Alright. Okay. gonna be able to get any... There's some. Not what I need, but it's some. Okay, let's head out. Morgan's Fork. Okay, if I was someone that was hiding from the law, I'd go for a house rather than middle of nowhere. Apparently, I'm alone in that. Maybe the Adra Formation. Okay, you are the guy I need. You're not the guy.
Brave thou
Oh, there you are. Oh, you're dead.
Brave thou
Oh, Drake's Bell, a unique S-Stock. And now for the Valewood. I will stop by Gilded Vale or here soon and try talking to a few people to see if anything is of note. For Zerp, we have a couple of locations it could be in. Okay. Okay, no sign of it there, okay. So it has some over here. Somewhere. There's a serpent. War Chief, there he is. We found him.
Moeth Ix Brave Ilathili.
Okay. Alright, look at this. We're almost to level 12. I feel like level 12 will be more than enough to handle whatever the final dungeon can throw at us. Argent, you might have information. Argent gasps at you. You're the one that lured Roderick on behalf of that cretinous traitor. I'm sure you understand your request for housing and land is completely out of my hands now. About you. Alright, so no one in Gildedville probably knows what's going on with him. Alright. Alright, we'll go to Cadnua and turn these three in first.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the apps.
But getting this one early will give you some experience points, but it could be too hard for lower levels. Hireling payday. I have plenty of money, don't worry about that. Alright, let's turn in some quests.
Good day, stranger.
Killed some guy. Got some money. Total quest experience as well. Sly Seedle is dead. I took down the Dweller. No level ups yet, but probably won't. You know what? I think I'm going to save and try for that skirmish.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Curse of Cold Clay. Still the stones. explorers. All right. Wait, no. I wanted to go to the confrontation with the other lord that's being a pain in the butt. Farewell. Save game. Last manual save. Let's talk about my army. What's the status of regular troops? I think that's all for now. Let's go ahead and try it. It's time, Marshal. Assemble the armor and march on Ginwood Field. Excellent. Morale is high, and the troops are eager to follow you to glory. Are you certain you wish to march? Yep. As you command, I'll march the army to Ginwood Field. Will you be accompanying us? Yes. Let's march. As you crest a small hill overlooking Ginwood Field, Lord Gathbin's army is a flurry of activity, scurrying to and fro. Even from this distance, you can hear the drums of war beating their steady cadence, designed to intimidate their foes while organizing the rank and file into battle. Marshal Forwin approaches. You've arrived just in time. Lord Gathbin's forces are beginning to move. An attack is imminent. Any idea what he's planning? Marshal Forwin strokes his chin. His ultimate objective is to face you in battle and be seen defeating you. I doubt he's foolish enough to challenge you to single combat, of course. Inspect my forces. Local militia constitutes the majority of the army, but veteran soldiers have organized the ranks and walk among the young, unseasoned warriors, offering advice or the occasional joke. They cheer, striking sword to shield as you pass in thunderous approval of their lord. Among the troops, a small group of warriors shine brighter than the others, crucible knights, standing tall in gleaming plate armor and armed with spear and shield. They stand at attention, shield centered as you approach. Sound the horn. It's time to finish this. Marshal Forwin begins barking orders, and your troops quickly form up. Gathbin's army follows suit as Adiran war drums echo across the field. Within a few moments, the marshal raises a brass horn in the visage of a mighty boar. To his lips, he looks at you expecting. Raise your weapon above your head and scream at the top of your lungs. Yeah, that's a barbarian thing to do. The troops bellow across the field, pounding weapons to shield as the marshal's horn sounds. Dozens of bowstrings swaying in unison behind you. As your archers unleash a hail of arrows at Gathbin's army. The missiles hiss through the air with deadly accuracy, felling scores of enemies. In a bold mood, Gathman points his sword towards your position, giving an unheard order as infantry, shields raised, charge the field. Your infantry charges headlong into the enemy infantry in the center of the field. The cacophonous sound of metal on metal is nearly deafening as the two forces collide. The fighting is fierce, and the screams of the dying are numerous. Led by veteran warriors, rallied by your cause, the troops fight valiantly and appear to be holding their ground. The battle thus far appears to be a stalemate. Then, a group of the Diran battle mages emerge from behind the enemy lines. They begin weaving their hands in unison with practiced precision. Suddenly, waves of arcane fire erupt among your troops. The acrid smell of smoke and burning flesh is nearly overwhelming. On the flank, a unit of Ruati berserkers clad in plate mail and wielding greatswords begins to collapse the left side of the line. The ground is thick with the dead as they press their advantage. Meanwhile, Walker paladins, dressed in dark armor and carrying swords and shields, stride back and forth behind Gathman's lines, rallying his warriors and exhorting them to fight harder. As the battle rages, Marshal Forwin looks to you for orders. We need to deal with those battle mages. What's your plan, Dumerbella? Send in the Crucible Knights. The Knights lock the Knights lock shields and drive forward in a wedge formation through the enemy lines. The formation allows them to penetrate the line quickly, but leads to heavy losses. As they reach the battle mages, their formation falls apart. The battle mages cease their magic attacks on your line as the remaining knights put them to the sword. But you fear the maneuver has sealed a grisly fate for the last of the knights. As the battle rages, looks to you for orders. Take out the berserkers. Everyone, on me, charge. As the remainder of your forces charge, a horn sounds in the distance. A new contingent of warriors crests the nearby hill. As Gathman's reinforcements charge headlong into the fray, his other troops cheer triumphantly. The new arrival quickly joins up with Gathman's army. You make out the form of Captain Emery, leading the charge in her dark armor. She kills one of your troops with a well-aimed pistol shot before running another through with a gleaming rapier. She kills foe after foe, and at one point, with the dead piled around her, she seems to face you from across the battlefield and shrug. As the battle rages, your forces fight valiantly, pressing ever forward. Casualties on both sides are high, and victory remains elusive for either side. Dumerbella, Lord Gathman strides through the carnage, his elite guard accompanying him. We both knew it must come to this. Come now, it's time I put you down like the dog you are. Point at Gathman, then make a throat-slicing gesture.
This ends here!
Alright. Unfortunate about the Crucible Knights. Truly. I did not want that. Lord Gathman lies dead before you, his army scattered. Bloodied and exhausted, your remaining troops look to you, swords raised, high in victory, chanting your name. Holding the hem of his robe as he steps over several bodies, Chancellor Warren approaches you. Although his face is pale and he looks as if he will be sick at any moment, he forces a smile. Lady Dumerbella, while I'm grateful this dispute is finally over, it is regrettable that so many lives were lost in the process. Gathman should have just been reasonable from the start. He gags involuntarily as his silk boot brushes against a severed head. In any event, as the legal arbiter of Earl Bedmar, I'm here to inform you that you've been declared as Thenu of the Deerwood, and Cadnua has been recognized as your domain. It shall forever be thus, and will pass down to any descendants you may have in the future. Of course, now that your claim has been upheld, you are expected to forward a portion, or small portion, of any taxes you collect to your rightful lord, Earl Bedmar. Alright, tell Earl Bedmar I'm grateful for his assistance. I'll make sure his taxes are collected with regularity. Excellent. I'll inform Earl Bedmar that everything is in order. It appears my work is done. Feel free to visit the palace. He steps on a pile of entrails with a wet squish and he turns to leave. On second thought, I'll come visit you. Yes, perhaps in a year or 3. Lady Dumerbella, it's been an honor to serve you. I'll be making my way back to Girian's Keep, or Grip. The Earl has some urgent business for me there, unfortunately. Should you ever find yourself that far north, feel free to call on me. I'd love to trade war stories with you over a cup or two. He grasps your hand briefly in a firm grip, then turns on his heel. Okay. Alright. This was a more costly battle than it could have been, probably. Okay. All right, here we go. We will go here. We will do this bounty, turn it in, then continue with the main story. No more distractions after this. I promise. Oh, there's going to be enemies here, too.
Brave Dalthilakili Moe Sakana.
Alright, Ogre Matron is a level 6 wilder, okay.
Brave Alfilad Fili.
This is going great. Lay all the way down something.
Consumed by the flame. Oakten. Brave Alfilad Fili.
Okay, gear cap. Random cave. New map. I was distracted.
Brave.
There's nobody there. Alright, they resist cold, huh? Okay.
Dead on!
I have the brave Oakten.
Impossibly close.
Brave. Brave Alfilad
Got this
Fili.
quest done, and this is a mossy rock. Summoning a swamp lurker, okay.
I can do that.
Excellent, we can easily do this one.
As requested.
Constitution +3 and Fernwalkers. Alright.
You must.
Okay. That was easier than I thought it would be.
Amazing. You could fit a whole village in here.
Really? Lord Brunkwell's forces? We have another threat? We lost two during that Berethian cleric and the vanguard soldier will grab. Okay. My lady, I've heard a terrible thing. I worried you would not return. Is it true that there are riots in Defiance Bay? And that Avar Wolfgren has been slayed? Yes, it's true. It'll make Theos pay for what he's done. I'm sure you will never. What's the size of the keep? Okay.
You've done it! I felt the change from here. It's as if there was a noise, a voice, underlying every sound in the keep, and I had simply ceased to notice. The silence now seems almost strange. You have done what the Earls, their descendants, and hosts of explorers could not. There is nobody left to challenge your claim. You are well and truly Master of Cadnua. We have known that from the beginning, of course. But now, all the world will know and share my pride in your accomplishments.
Very well. Okay. We're going to do the keep thing. Manual resolve. Okay.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
And we didn't lose anyone that time. Alright. Rest up. Continue on with the story. Because we'll be getting level 12 soon. Very soon. Ridiculously soon. At least we're doing Marbella anyway. Alright. So we killed an Aedra dragon. We've killed the Sky Dragon. We got the achievement for that, apparently, because that happened. Now, let's go ahead and head off to the next part of the storyline.
This place, as beautiful as it...
Alright, and press D, activate fast mode. We're going to rush through this. Okay. Okay. Go to the Old Song District. Alright, Elm's Reach is where we need to go then. We're going into the depths. We're going to ignore the spider person's relative and just go into the depths. Okay, we have to go here to go there. Yes, we could have gotten experience from it, but I'm not going back there already.
What brings you here?
Alright, to Burial Island, and then Sun and Shadow. Alright.
I have trod more secret and sacred places in your company than I could have imagined.
Yep. Oh, a soul. This is going to be interesting.
I remember when I was a girl, and the missionaries came and told us about the gods. They said we could see them in the stars. I remember when I heard that, I snuck out at night and climbed the watchtower in the old fort because I wanted to see them better. That fort burned down a few years ago when we cast the missionaries out. It was the missionaries who set fire to it. They didn't want us to be able to use it. Shame. There was history in that fort.
They'll do a lot worse if they ever return. Those missionaries are all inquisitors now. Strange to think they're the same people underneath, but I suppose you would know. This is your home as much as it is mine. Do you worry about it? I worry about you, or our being here puts Sertium at risk. I wish I could say I thought otherwise, but hearing someone else say it helps settle some things in my mind.
I miscalculated many things since this began. I'm relieved you weren't one of them. It's a good thing we didn't hang you. I always knew this path would have consequences, but I never wanted to see Kratom suffer on my behalf. I don't think I can stay here any longer. I am told the Inquisition is gathering an army, that they have sent messengers to bargain with rulers from distant lands. Kratom is not built to withstand a siege. If war is coming, I should be doing what Theos is doing. I will need allies. Allies in a stronghold that can resist an invading army.
You can feel words formed long ago rising in your throat like a toxic black bile. Have you thought about Ozosis?
Osionis. They have held off many would-be invaders, and their king has no love of the Inquisition's faith. I wonder, would he listen?
Brave Moe.
Blade of the Paths. Yes, it is.
Moe Ixi Ana.
Okay, you have an exceptional weapon. Wait, Superb better.
Breathe.
Superb is better. I think I have a superb longsword, don't I? Enchantments high to low. Exceptional. Don't I have a superb though? Something superb. No, just exceptionals, okay. Alright. Going to clear out this area, of course, because experience points and loot. There was some experience. Okay. You venture through a doorway into an underground tunnel. The staircase coils upward, leading to a dim passage. Okay, do break, crumbles, starting to do some pawns upon you. Step through the gap, brace yourself against the stones, hold the rock slide in place. Long breath, safety, Constitution 17. Cliffside of Burial Isle. Okay, so this is a shortcut area.
Brave thousand.
Alright. Okay. Wait. I don't know what these are, but it seems like they are probably important. Oh, another vision.
Brave thousand.
And we have some more stuff here. There's gonna be a lot of it.
Gotta be more careful.
Brave thousand.
Okay. Okay, there's another one here. Maybe that's why those didn't appear from this fight. Oh. Oh. Might +3. Exceptional battle axe is a one-handed weapon still. Let's continue on.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Nope, okay. I was hoping there's something hidden there, but no. Nothing. There's burial grounds over here. One-handed sword, exceptional. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay, there. Interact with... We can't even interact with that. What the heck?
Another turn, Inquisitor.
Theo signals some unseen attendant standing beside a large crank.
I ask again, Jovara Ixensios, do you confess to these heresies of which you stand accused?
He waits, but Iovara only stares straight ahead, her face stony. The creak of her restraints, the only sound.
Do you confess to apostasy?
I confess to renouncing a mistake.
She opens her mouth to speak, strands of thin spittle spanning from one lip to the other, like a spider's threads.
Do you confess to conspiracy against the one true faith?
I confess to opening minds.
Do you confess to false prophecy?
I confess to following a false prophet.
Indeed. And where might we find this heretic?
He wears the robes of a Grand Inquisitor.
You have no followers here, heretic. Your lies hold no sway in the court of the penitents.
Only my truth, then.
Another turn.
No! Wait! Wait! I'm ready. I'm ready.
You are ready to give a confession?
I'm ready to hear one from you.
Theos shakes his head and points at the Inquisitor, and the scraping grind of rusted gears echoes in your mind as the apparition fades away.
Looks like a long way down.
All right. Save game. New file. Okay. A great pit lies in the shadow of the statue of Boudica. No light from the surface reaches the bottom, but even so, you catch flickers of a ghostly glow in the depths. A wind from the pit buffets you. It isn't cold, but it raises goosebumps on your arms. The wind carries a whisper, low and sibilant. As you look into the pit, souls gather around you. They encase you in a cloud of essence, and it swirls around your body while you consider your next move. Jump into the pit. You jump, trusting the promises of the gods and the power of the souls to bear you safely down. The sudden drop takes your breath away, but the souls catch you, encasing you in a shining, shimmering aura, a thruming aura. But while they slow your descent, you can still feel you are falling faster than you should. The essence flowing around you is strong but chaotic. You find yourself drifting towards the wall. The wall, Doomer Bella. Athletics. Flip, directing yourself back toward the center of the pit. You steer yourself to safety of open space. As you manage to spread out your arms and legs into an X, steadying your position, the rate of your steadying your position and the rate of your descent, you start to feel more comfortable until you notice that Kana is still falling too fast. Kana plummets, flailing out of control. You could attempt to rescue him, but the ground is approaching fast. It will take a feat of great agility to avoid injury, and athletics of 5, which we have. Dive for the companion. The ground is rising fast, but you are faster. You snatch Kana out of the free fall and into the cushion of your guiding souls. You reach the court of penitence, millennia old, stones safely under your feet. Athletics 11. And that
After
is
what seems like an eternity, your rapid descent comes to an abrupt end. You remain still for a moment while your heart settles and your eyes adjust, breathing in stale, forgotten air. Before you, a narrow and eroded walkway becomes faintly visible in the dim light, cutting a winding path through a cavern so expansive it seems a world unto itself. In the distance, you can make out the cold gleam of living Adra veins that spike and fork in and out of view from the murky depths beneath. Their glow a faint and fleeting guide along the ancient trail. You look above at the opening you jumped through, now barely a speck of light like some distant star alone in the cosmos and forever out of reach. Your only way lies ahead.
Oh, and here we level up.
I
Okay.
think I dislocated my... That's better.
Everyone all right? No shattered knees? Good. Just me, then.
That was bracing.
This place is cursed.
Alright, so we have 4 level ups to go through. Level 12 is here, and with it, more power to face what lies ahead. Athletics again, because, yeah, that was beneficial. Yeah, secondary attacks are good. Actually, body control. Yeah. Body control. Much less likely to be affected by any of that. Okay. And you... we'll throw it into lore. Okay. Yeah, this will be useful. Kana. Nothing. We are keeping this for mechanics. You are our expert in that. So next. Summons 2 fearsome ogre. Yes. Summon ogres. Okay. Okay. Maybe interrupting blows. Penetrating shot, perhaps. No. Interrupting blows. Yeah. We'll put it into that. And next, accurate wounding shot is good.
My eyes are peeled.
think I see something.
Of course, we see it right before it triggers.
Brave Dalfilatili,
Moe Ixi.
Okay, skeletal reliefs. Oh, shade.
Brave Dalfilatili.
The pillar tugs at your essence. Okay.
Brave
Moe Ixi. Ana.
Let's see what lies this way. Brave Dalfilatili.
Okay, here we go. Fighting these things to give us some more experience points. We are level 12 though, so we are pretty powerful. Okay.
Brave
Here we go.
Moe Ixi. Ana. Rit Uliga. Moe Ixi. Ana.
There we go.
I'm on the trail.
Is it trapped?
I think I see
Yes,
something.
yes it was. Okay, Daybreak is a unique morning star, two-handed. Okay, that's a new crushing weapon. Glenfathan thing that gives +1 to perception, resolve, and dexterity. Honestly, that's... both of these are useful. See, this over... Okay. Right, a stock and that. As for you, oh, that does that. What about what you have? 2 perception. Okay. Okay. Here we go.
I think I see something.
And that triggered before we could...
I'm on the trail.
Moe Ixi. Ana.
Alright, here we go.
Moe Ixi. Ana.
Okay. Else here. Or tugs at you.
Brave Dalton.
Okay, there we go. We're going to be fighting through this, and we're doing pretty good. My dog is going to be very mad at me when I'm finally done streaming.
Brave Dalton,
Okay. And we're still gonna grab everything.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
I'll give it a try, at least. As requested.
Alright, unlocked. Okay, exceptional leather armor. Okay. Okay. Oh, here we go. Cutscene. A column of Aedra rises above you, stoic and silent. Its rigid layers, a measuring stick for the passing of ages. It feels to you as a thick block of ice, and you perceive, buried deep in its core, a dim, flickering flame, all but extinguished, yet preserved against the ravages of the elements. As you approach, the flame seems to steadily draw strength, and the layers separating it from you melt away, and you are bathed in its glory, in its glow, a bright beacon in the gloom. The glow seems to fade as though you had adjusted to its intensity, and where it was Irovara steps in, or seeps into existence, an idyllic shade hovering above the moist prison floor. Though ageless, she appears somewhat how different to you now. A slight stooping of her carriage, perhaps, or a trace of sunkenness in her eyes. There is a broad scar above her face, fibrous and wormy, where flames once leapt, unhealed even in death. Or lapped.
Hello, old friend. The ages have been kind to you, I hope. You are so different now from who you were then, yet much remains the same. Old troubles with a new face. What is it that has brought you here?
It would seem I have unfinished business here.
I'd hoped after our last discussion you would find what you sought. Has it eluded you all this time? I can only guess your presence here has something to do with Theos. The energy of this place changes when he is near. I don't know what he has done, but I do know of the souls that pass through here now. They do not come by choice.
Theos diverted them from the cycle. He seeks to empower Boudica and blame Animancy for the damage he's caused.
After all this time, he would still stand against the tide.
You knew me when Theos did. There's something I need to know about that time.
I will tell you what I remember.
There's something about that lifetime that my soul can't let go of. I need to know what it is. And I'm running out of time. I see moments from that life, of you, of the Inquisition, of Theos.
I can see his influence, still hanging like a weight about your neck. So it always was. He had inspired something in you. We spoke of him the last time you were here also. It was just after the trial. You were agitated. I think because you started to consider that what I was teaching may have been true.
And what was that? Eovara's mouth tightens and her brow furrows, a look of pity. Her eyes shift back and forth between each of you, as if looking for something that would help her decide whether to speak.
That the gods aren't real.
She's not serious.
Perhaps not to her. Many are those whom the gods have scorned. This is petty retribution.
There's a theory puts my boldest to shame. But we ourselves have seen the gods' influence.
That doesn't seem possible.
What I taught was that the gods whose faith we had been spreading were not gods at all, but something else entirely. Something created by people.
Oh? Who created these gods, and for what?
They were conceived by Engwyth, a society of high minds and broad concerns. Theos' people. In their time, every people worshipped its own gods. Sometimes they warred over it. After a few wars of their own, the Engwythans sought an end to it. They devoted all their energy to finding the true creators. Generation after generation, they prodded and worked the stitching of the world and unlocked its secrets. One day, they found an answer. Except the answer was no answer at all. There were no gods to be found. Or if there ever were, they were gone. It shook them, this finding. If they could discover this on their own, how long until others would? How long before war and chaos reigned over a world without consequence? But they had mastered many things in their pursuit of these answers. And with their mastery, they crafted their own gods to fill the void, and sent missionaries to the corners of the world to spread their faith.
This is how you started your own faith?
I never thought of it as faith, but I think you are right to call it that. Let the world see. Let them decide what to do. That was my faith. I became a missionary because the gods brought me hope that I wanted to bring to others. For a time, the truth sent me to a dark place. Then the day came when I realized nothing had changed, that I still had a purpose, and the purpose was the same and it was worth living for. I began questioning the other missionaries in public, exposing their parlor tricks. In time, their following became mine.
How did you discover this?
The Engwythan missionaries all knew it, but they never told the rest of us. They meant it to be a secret that died with them, and in the end, they allowed their bloodlines to fade from memory. I had been assigned to join a few of them at a temple. I found the door to their chambers closed, but the room was stone and the door thin. Their voices carried. I heard enough. I investigated the things they spoke of, and everything was there, just as they said it'd be.
Later on, after I left the Order, a few Engwythans found my words persuasive and joined my cause. They revealed what I did not already know. Is it true, what you taught?
You asked me this once before. Nothing I can say would be any proof, and it may be certainty your soul craves. Resolution. But if you are bound for the same place Theos directs these souls, you will see for yourself, as you once did. Everyone faces this truth at one time or another. Few confront it. Few have the stomach to ask what if. And in avoiding the question, they deny themselves an identity of their own.
Iovara scans her audience in silence, her eyes thoughtful, lingering on each member of your company in turn, finding an interest in things unseen.
What if all the tragedy, all the persecution, came in defense of an imposter?
But that's not... That can't be right. Aethys, he's done miracles for people.
The power of the gods is undeniable. The truth of the story they weave is not. What if it were forbidden knowledge rather than fault that earned your doom? What of your guilt?
I have seen with my own eyes the deceptions of my goddess. The Watcher has shown me as much. But it was not until now that I understood how truly desperate she was. The depths of her deception.
You speak of her deceptions, but what of your own? Was it her words that led you down your path? Or was it the absence of her words? A gap that you filled with your own broken thoughts?
Beads of sweat coalesce on Dorance's forehead and trickle down the sides of his face in streaming rivets, as though he were a block of ice standing before a great pyre.
If all our common threads are spun from a lie, what's left to bind us together?
This is directed at Kana.
For thousands of years, the Angwithan lie clouded our sight. How can we claim there is no other way when we never had the opportunity to discover one? There are answers out there still, in places we've never thought to look.
What if our burdens come to us not because they are meant to be, but because they happen to be?
Okay.
We fulfill them anyway, because they still matter to the people around us, even if we know better.
What if the cycle of birth and death is nothing more than a tool of endless preoccupation?
The grieving mother returns Irova's gaze, nodding her head almost imperceptibly. For a moment all is silent. Irova nods back, seemingly moved by some unspoken understanding. You feel the weight of Irova's translucent eyes upon your soul. What if we can be assured of nothing? There's only value in the things we create ourselves, or then we best build our own strength so we can bear it. Own strength.
It's the trials, Watcher, that make us what we are. Have I not always said so?
Yet strength is not given, but earned, and always in proportion to its cost. What will you sacrifice for yours, and who will pay the toll? I ask these things not to trouble you, but to show why they must be confronted. No answer is simple, but somewhere between them all lies a truth so beautiful, not even a god could conceive it. Do we not owe ourselves a chance to find our part in it?
We do. Even if without assurances, there is still truth.
If that is truly what you believe, then you are a far different person than the one I knew. I've been alone here with my thoughts for so long now. I've found peace with my failures, and with my punishment. I no longer curse fate for what might have been. But there is one thing that has clawed and scraped at my mind all these years. One thing that will not be put to rest until I know. Until I understand.
For the first time, hints of doubt trace her serene visage.
I need to know why you chose to remain with the Inquisition, even after you'd learned the truth. Do you remember?
As she asks, the memory springs to your mind immediately, as though it had just happened. I think a fear of Theos would have been the thing. Yeah.
Boudica gifted him a great many things, but his ability to manipulate was always his own. Good. Good. The things I taught, the things I believed, I needed to hear that. I needed to know it wasn't because...
Eofaras blinks, as though awakening from some frightful dream. Because they doubted you? I needed to know it wasn't because, after everything you'd learned, you'd still rather believe in a lie. If that is the conclusion people reach only or once they know everything, then my purpose has been a mistake. Did my opinion matter so much to you?
You were more than a friend. You were the only person I trusted. I always believed in your judgment. Never have I felt so confident in my beliefs as the day you arrived in my camp. You had heard both sides, seen everything. If not you, then who?
You're never going to be able to convince everyone of anything, true or not. There will always be dissent.
I expected dissent, but I needed to know that true faith would prevail. Perhaps I've been wrong to place so much importance on one person's actions. It was all I could do to feel like there was an answer. Even knowing what you've told me, some part of me knows it doesn't truly answer what I wished to know, nor will an eternity of silent contemplation. I will have only my guesses and suspicions, and that will have to do. And what of your understanding of our past? Are you at ease with the choice you made?
I'm gonna go with 1.
You have always had my forgiveness, no matter your reason. There are circumstances behind that reason we all share. Knowing that, it is difficult to hold spite in one's heart. At first I thought this might be the source of your soul's anguish, but now I see I was mistaken. You are not divided on this matter. You have put it behind you.
Steps
It is
to the
with
wheel.
Theos that your agony lies, in sun and shadow. Your questions are not for me, but for him. And it may be that only an answer from the mouth of Theos himself will satisfy your needs. Yet if there is anything I can tell you that would be of use, ask and you shall know.
Are you bound here until the end of time?
In a matter of speaking. This is Braeth Yamen, the court of the penitents. Souls are confined here until they repent. They must beg the forgiveness of a god, pledge their soul to them, and they will be lifted from this place to the world above. In truth, they receive leniency, but not true mercy. The spite of Boudica is eternal. They linger above, at the side of the old court, and are not permitted to leave the island, forever severed from the cycle. This prison was full once in the days of the Inquisition, but time weathers all things, even will. I'm the only tenant who remains. Yet, I feel their presence strongly now, as it was in the beginning. You have brought many of them here. They cry out for the judgment of Theos. You have struck some bargain with the gods, then.
The other gods aid me because they want Theos destroyed. I owe them no debt.
They aid you because they would bend you to their own purposes. Engwith built gods from ideals, and an ideal on its own is a grotesque and vicious thing.
That explains a lot, too.
But these souls, these forgiven, the gods have bequeathed you like chattel. They were loyal followers in life. They will be with you to the very end.
Let me ask you about something else. This place, Sun and Shadow, what is it? I could tell you what it is, I believe, but again, it would be no proof. I have only what I have seen, and what others have told me about it. There's only one man who can tell you now, who knows it to a certainty, and you shall face him soon enough. I will leave you to see it for yourself. Make your own judgments. Better for your soul that way, I think. How is it you speak in Adirian? I speak no language now, but the wordless expressions of the spirit. It is through my connection to you that I am able to draw upon your words and form them as my own. Do you know what it is I need from Theos?
I could not say for sure. But you have been to Sun and Shadow before, and it came at a crossroads in your life, when much of what you knew had been upended. I have to believe it will come to you there. Your concerns then were of loyalty and trust and the gods. Everything I told you seemed to send you further into doubt. His words mattered to you when you knew him then. After you and I spoke, you went immediately to seek him out. Perhaps you simply sought confirmation from the man you trusted. If something from that time still troubles you, it may be something he told you then, or refused to tell you. He keeps secrets better than any in this world.
Why has he done all this?
He cares only for the secret he keeps locked away. He destroys anyone who might discover it, no matter their chances. That's why he's always favored Woedica. It isn't in her love of promises or justice. It's her disregard for the rules. Her willingness to do what is necessary. To Theos, she's not a deity, but an ally with which to conspire. When her power waxes, she does as she pleases with this realm, as well as hers. And she wants that secret guarded as much as he. If Theos succeeds, there will be a shift in the balance of power among the gods. Woedica was vanquished once, when the other gods decided she had gone too far, and her power diminished. With this infusion, there is no telling what she will do. The only certainty is that there will be chaos in their realm, as well as ours.
How can I get Theos to tell me what I need to know?
You will not find a more resolute being on all of Eora. There is no offer you could make, nor spell you could cast, nor pain you could inflict that would make him reveal what he hides. But I see you have become a watcher in this life. Perhaps in defeat, when he can no longer defend himself, you might learn something from him.
It's time for me to go.
Theos will not wait for you. If you do not catch up to him now, you may never find him again.
Offer the possibility for revenge to her, I guess.
If I repent, all I have done has meant nothing.
That is fair. Then I will waste no more time here. Farewell.
It was good to see you again one last time, old friend. I thought I'd seen my last friendly face long ago. If ever we should meet again, in this life or any other, I hope to find you at peace.
Okay, so we received power from a god, and we are going to use it, but it would seem that the gods are not actually gods. Hey, we got another level up. This one is for the Grieving Mother. We're gonna give you more stealth. Amplified waves. Okay. Brutal backlash. Done.
Anyone here in Echo?
Okay, first of all, we need a torch. No? Okay. Here we go. Oh, here's the light. So those torches were full of souls.
Look at the size of this place.
Look at that. A city to put all others to shame. And long lost.
Many spirits stir here, edged with anger, violence.
We light our own path now, Watcher.
Can you do that again? I had something in my eye. I missed most of it.
Some more boots of speed.
Brave Dalfield.
Go up some shades. Some new creatures. Oh. Shadow Dragon.
Roak 10! Grave thou Philadelphia.
Okay. Seems that this will probably weaken him in some way. Ah, that is the problem. Okay. Alright, so these purple spots increase the amount of light provide in this as well, which disclose darkness dangerous on these machines.
Gotcha!
Well, a shadow dragon.
Roak 10! Grave thou Philadelphia.
Okay.
Grave thou Don't even...
Okay. Scroll of Maelstrom. Okay, so that's just that, and there's a few things there we can grab, but we're going to ignore them. We're going to grab this, though, and this will lead us further in.
Are you ready to take the oath? To spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen?
Okay. Here we go.
I am trusting you to remain loyal to the gods in this. If you do not, you will have greater powers than me to answer to. But you will answer to me as well.
So this is a
I wouldn't ask this were there any other choice.
Okay, and... Might and Resolve. Boots of Speed, we'll give you them as well. And these rings are Suppress Affliction and Combusting Wounds. Okay, down here is probably the final battle. And so there's a few more winding paths to go through to get to it.
This is a missionary, same as I was. Taught the wrong things as I was. Osionis. They have held off many would-be invaders.
You are ready to give a confession?
I am ready to hear one from you.
All of the visions we've had involving them, involving us, the past us, the previous us, an ancient us, and Adar. We'll give you athletics this time. Level 12 fighter. A body control or unstoppable? Unstoppable. You've come to a circular room, grand and domed, its walls lined with Adra and trimmed with copper. At the far end of a great pillar of Adra, at the far end, a great pillar of Adra pierces the floor from below like a ragged spear, or like a ragged spike, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they're all questions. At the base of the pillar stands Theos, a look of concern on his face as he notes your approach. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all others, spinning madly in your mind, but you don't dare ask it yet. You need some admission from him first, some hint of the veracity of your suspicions.
You are far from your post, Inquisitor. What brings you here?
Your mind races, weighing different angles of approach, your emotions barely in check. All these statues, who are they of?
They are monuments to Woodica's greatest servants among my people. I hope to join them myself one day, but my work is not yet complete.
That machine behind you, what does it do?
It has many uses, but its purpose is to bring structure to the chaos that surrounds it.
What is this place?
We are in a sanctum holy to Woodica. There are others like it in service to the other gods. I come here often to pray for her counsel, and in this space I may be assured that she hears me.
Was she telling the truth?
That woman sought only to destroy the foundations of peace and civility that my people sacrificed everything to build.
Was the entire Inquisition based on a lie?
The Inquisition was based on the need to cut the flesh from a rotting wound.
You are shaking now, having lost all patience for tact. No more evasions. You have to know everything you believed, everything you've done for the gods. Did you lie when you said the gods could end suffering? Theo says nothing. Are there no gods?
What is a god? A higher power? A rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked? Something men can turn to in their darkest moments when their days seem only like bridges from one tragedy to the next. Our gods are all these things.
With Theo's every word, you find yourself losing control of a boiling cauldron of rage and doubt and fear and hopelessness, until you can take it no more. Repeat the question louder.
We're in a sacred place within earshot of the gods themselves. This is not the time. You've been through much these past few months.
With maddening calm, Theos puts an index finger to his lips.
You will return home and you will rest. When you feel you have recovered, you may rejoin us at the trials. The Inquisition is far from over, and I will have need of you. There are many who continue to spread the lies of the apostate. The Inquisition will not end until we have pronounced judgment on all of them.
His eyes linger on you, and there is no mistaking the threat behind it. And your rage shrinks to an image of an iron wheel in your mind, monolithic and caked with the dried blood of thousands. You do not ask your question again.
How did you find it?
I didn't. It was Lady Webb.
Another in a string of acts of petty defiance. For all her knowledge, she always preferred spite over reason.
She loved you.
Then she should have obeyed. I ask one thing of all my followers. She was incapable. A waste of rare talent and intellect.
Blind obedience is a lot to ask for someone with a mind of their own.
What of your cohorts, then? They have followed you to their deaths. Is it loyalty that brings them here? Or is it, as my agents suggest, that they have no direction of their own? You worshipped Aethys, did you not?
Your spies are good. What gave me away? The cape?
Yet when your god needed you the most, you chose your country.
We were being invaded. Not by anyone who was acting like a god.
Then I should think your hometown gave you a hero's welcome when you returned.
They gave me one. It didn't last, but what does?
Neither faith nor loyalty in your case, I think. Your god deserved better from his follower.
Adir's body tenses, but he catches himself. He shrugs, but bitterness is draped across his face.
You have devoted yourself to studying the work of my people. Why?
I thought your people had much to teach us. That we too could create great machines, improve our ships, make an empire as vast and impressive as yours ever was, built upon your secrets.
And did you ever consider that these were things you were never meant to understand? That their comprehension is beyond you?
I know better. The Ingwathans weren't an infallible race. You were never gods. All your petty experiments, your heinous crimes, your glorious achievements. You were just people, and your time came and went. Ingwath is a lesson now for those who remain.
You are living in the time of my people, Amawa. You owe them more than you will ever comprehend, and so it shall ever be. Greater civilizations than yours have attempted to reclaim what we buried. The greater their successes, the worse their fates in the end. I have seen to it.
Durin stares at Theos with a beast's snarl. Theos watches him calmly.
You built a weapon that delivered exactly as promised.
I served my goddess as you did yours.
Yet the other builders were slain. 11 of a dozen. Why not you? Were you somehow different? Redeemable in your god's sight?
Whatever desire I had to be redeemed in her eyes was weakness, purged by the Watcher's sight.
Or was it merely that your goddess wanted you dead as well, and your delusions of importance prevented you from seeing the obvious?
A whore's beguiling charms, nothing more. But the spell's broke now, Theos. The trial's over. I know friend from foe, and I've come here now to see a foe repaid.
You were able to destroy a god because another god wished it. Without her hand to guide you, you could not strike at a god any more than you could strike the sky. You are impotent, and not just from the pox. You are far from home, dwarf.
I knew my hunt would send me a long way from Masuk. It was a challenge I was glad to undertake for my village.
A journey, then? It must be of some import to take you so far and to last so long.
It's important to Masuk, and so it's important to me.
You are here because you are lost. The gods cannot reach everyone, I'm afraid. May you fare better in your next lives. I gather you have had your soul awakened. Why else would you shadow my footsteps like some stray mongrel? You think I have something to offer you, but our business was concluded long ago.
One of us is going to die in this room. You may as well admit your lie to me before that.
I answered your questions once. That your soul is not fit to accept the answers is of little concern to me. I lied to no one. Not to you, not to anyone. The gods are real. They are everything we need them to be, and the world is better for it.
You've lied to everyone, yourself most of all.
I have no illusions about the costs involved. But what your brief lifespan obscures is that it is what must be done. The heart of this country has skipped a beat, nothing more. I have done far worse. I plunged the peaceful kingdom of Telosus into civil war. I slew the monarch of Desantio, whose people never knew hardship under his rule, and replaced him with a cruel despot who brought them to ruin. When plague arrived at the great city of Arborensis, I saw to it that the cure did not. They piled their dead outside the city in heaps that rose above their walls.
Nothing can justify these atrocities.
That's where you're mistaken.
I'm not mistaken.
There was a time, back when your soul was still a shapeless mist, when the world believed only in false gods. Thousands of them. Gods that told them to take slaves. Gods that told them to make war upon their neighbors and devour the slain. Gods that told them to burn their children alive and cover themselves in the ashes as a sign of their faith.
And your gods are better how?
But all that changed when they learned of the true gods. Our gods. All those misshapen, bestial instincts melted beneath the radiance of our god's majesty. You could see it in their eyes. That dull emptiness replaced with the glimmer of a kindled spark.
The spark of a false hope.
There is no false hope. Only hope for things that never come. Have you imagined this existence? The one the apostate would have created. We are not all so virtuous as she. Without our gods, the most wicked, the most tyrannical, they would take that power for themselves. But more than that, it would be a hollow existence. All mysteries forever unanswered. All purposes constructed from meaninglessness. No endings to bring closure. Only a wheel, turning without mercy, grinding our spirits to dust.
You underestimate people.
For all my years, I have seen exactly what they are capable of. What the apostate asked was beyond any man. All I have seen, the millennia of experience. I will not be dissuaded from this course. This is the only way.
You're controlled by your doubts.
We are all controlled by our own doubts. Better that we should be relieved of them. With your soul and thousands of others, I will see this world purged of its suffering. Hear me, Woedica. Your servant calls for aid.
Theos puts his hands out to blow to either side, as though welcoming some unseen guest. He shuts his eyes and casts his face skyward.
Octen!
Judges. Interesting enemies. Certain. At your feet rests the body of Theos, hollow, the dense wrinkles shaped by the silent shouldering of an eternal burden, now smoothed across his color-drained face. His soul remains still for the moment, defenseless, its energies expended in defeat. It lies sprawled across his body like a death shroud.
All those lifetimes spent to preserve a single vital secret. I can't imagine having that much certainty.
That's the servant down, and the mistress still to go. A good start, worthy of being built upon.
After journeying for lifetimes, I can't imagine his failure, knowing it was all for nothing.
Thousands of souls he has tortured. Would that he could live those sufferings 1,000 times himself.
At some point, you have to look at the things your god is telling you to do. Ask yourself if it's worth it.
Explore Theos' soul. With a deep breath, you plunge into Theos' soul, and where in Brackenbury it had been a maze of narrow corridors and dead ends, now it is expansive and borderless, its walls crumbling into heaps like the ruins of Ingwath. As you pass through them, you travel for what seems like ages, reaching to an unknown destination, a memory you glimpsed once before. At last you see it, no more than a pinprick of light at the end of a long tunnel, expanding slowly at first, then quickly as you near. You come out in the room you are standing in now, but it is new and pristine, filled with people, thousands of them, all turned towards the great Aedra pillar and the machine that encases it. Theos stands at the machine, and you are one with him now. You look out at the crowd at faces of shriveled old men and cherub-cheeked young, at mothers bouncing infants to quiet them, at fathers clasping their children's restless hands, and watching you with somber acceptance. A woman with tears in her eyes gives you a small nod. You turn back towards the machine, your breaths constricted beneath the weight of unwanted knowledge, preparing yourself to set out alone on a journey without end. You close your eyes and open them again to find the machine still in front of you, beckoning. You take your place in front of it and place your hands upon the large mechanical disc at the base of the great crystal column and speak a single word. Giant rings creak to life, building speed, setting a rays of carved draconic mouths aglow and sending tremors through the platform beneath you. The entire room shakes now with the force and the acceleration of the accelerating machine, all sound drowned out by its deep, deafening thrum. Brilliant tendrils of light arc outward from the pillar in all directions, and you look over your shoulder to see them engulfing the crowd, burning them brightly like hot iron. One by one the tendrils disappear, leaving ashen effigies where people once stood, many of them disintegrating into gray heaps under the stress of the tremors. You look above the Aedra pillar, and the glowing spherical mass has begun to coalesce atop the column. Where the arcs converge, it grows and pulses, translucent and bulbous, like some immense chrysalid, suspended in slow rotation, as though it were being spun from the arcs of light. I tried to combine the word arc and light. That happens. When the last arc disappears, the spectral mass hangs a moment, no longer rotating so bright you must shield your eyes with an outstretched hand, and it seems to you as though it is looking at you. You bow your head in acknowledgement and look back up to see it melt into the pillar like warm candle wax. The pillar flares with a flash of light, bright as the sun itself, then fades to darkness. The machine slows down to an abrupt halt, and when the last echo of its grinding cogs has passed, the chamber is still, and you are alone. From all sides, reality begins to bleed through the memory, and you find yourself in your own skin once more, looking down at Theos' lifeless body. You sense a listlessness to Theos' soul, an overwhelming fatigue that hinders its immediate escape, and makes it vulnerable to manipulation. Feel so your victory has given you some kind of hold over it, and you are able to do with it as you please. Your memories make you perhaps unburdened and forgotten. Yeah, destroy all the memories contained within.
No! You cannot allow this. He will have no reminders. He will not remember the message we wrote on his fragmented bones and carved into his flesh. The lesson we burned into his soul.
You return to the landscape of Theos' memory, to the vast terrain of deceptions and crippling despair, and you can feel your agony in this world now, an ability to reshape, or your agency in this world now, an ability to reshape it to the whims of your dominant will. You focus on a vision of pure emptiness, and your will becomes a swirling vortex around you, sweeping through the landscape and bearing away all moments and lifetimes, like some apocalyptic Beowulf that would tear away the essence of the planet itself. The storm builds until the very crust of the world peels from the fabric of the soul that anchored it, and it is borne off into the sky until it is too distant to observe. The last thing you see is a white void, boundless in all directions, unfettered by the shackles of experience and doubt. In the stillness that follows, a single word echoes through your mind, A word you spoke when you were one with Theos. In an ancient memory, you realize this is the word that activates the machine. With your companions bearing witness, you step up to the place where Theos once stood before his people long ago. The great machine lies in front of you, idle and ready. You have seen this machine, and others like it in operation. You understand how it works. It is a device for directing souls. As a watcher, it would be a simple matter to influence the direction. Though, as big as the machine is, it may be the last thing you ever do. Speak the command word to activate the machine. There's a shrieking of stone grinding against stone as old cogs loosen and begin to turn. You have only moments before the souls will be sent into the Aedra vein. This will be your only chance to redirect them. Completely undo it. Send them back where they were intended. If I'm going to pass away anyway, might as well defy God as well. You close your eyes and expand your perception outward, taking in the immense totality of the tens of thousands of souls orbiting the chamber. Your grasp on the souls is tenuous. You find yourself fighting to keep them all within your influence, and you can feel them slipping away from you as the machine gains speed. A brief moment comes when it feels as though you hold all of them at once. And their force is so great, it feels as though they will tear you apart. In that moment, you dedicate your entire being to bending their orbit, channeling their flow in a new direction.
At your command, the ancient device became your instrument, spinning to life with deafening resonance and gathering up the swirling essence like thread on a great spindle. There, in the pale, pulsing glow of the machine that set you on this path long ago, you summoned all your strength, focusing on your objective and blocking out all else. With a single concussive blast that rocked the chamber and sent you tumbling to the ground, you freed the souls from their stasis. Exhausted, your consciousness slipping away, your last sight was of the machine, dark and dormant. Then your eyes closed, and sleep welcomed you at long last. After coming to and searching for some time, you discovered the route Theos used to enter Sun and Shadow, and embarked on a long and arduous ascent back to the surface. You emerged in Ter Evron after days of tunneling through the rubble Theos had left behind, and when you stepped into the daylight, you were faced with a different Dyrwood than the one you had left. At your direction, the souls diverted by Theos were guided back to the vessels originally meant for them. For the first time, parents of hollow-born children woke to the cries of their infants and looked into their eyes to see them staring back. People fell to their knees where they stood, thanking Helia or Mogren or even Aethys for their forgiveness of whatever guilt they felt they bore. But for all the relief that had come to some parents, others only found new grief. For many thousands of Hollowborn had died during Wide-One's legacy, many by their parents' own hands. For those children, there would be no homecoming. Yet the last Hollow birth was in the past now, and those parents willing to risk trying for a new child were frequently rewarded, often with twins. Many felt they saw Helia's hand in it, and the year would be remembered as the Year of Helia's Splendor. It is said that Galawain is the enforcer of the guards, and is known to hunt down those who wrong them. To wrong Galawain, then, is truly to wake the beast, and the Father of Monsters took great umbrage at your broken promise to him. Along with Mogren and Abidan, Galawain embarked upon a more direct approach to claiming his quarry. In the months that followed, the frontier settlements of Dyrwood were inexplicably attacked by packs of beasts and monsters, suddenly organized and unafraid to approach Kith on their own land. Many such villages were all but destroyed by the time troops could be dispatched from local garrisons. Those that weren't destroyed by the beasts of Galawain often found themselves at the mercy of the fires of Mogren. A dry spell throughout Dyrwood led to a rash of forest fires on a scale not seen since the War of Black Trees, and many settlements paid the price for their proximity to the wilderness. In the cities, meanwhile, dabblers in animancy who had placed souls into golems and other moving vessels soon found that their creations had risen up against them. Such constructs terrorized their surroundings, killing indiscriminately and often in great numbers before being subdued. Lord Radric's zeal had brought him back to life once, but it would not do so again. Radric's destruction at your hands spelled the end of his suffocating rule over Gilded Vale and the surrounding area. In his absence, the village prospered, becoming a popular destination for new settlers anxious to leave Defiance Bay after the riots. Without a nearby ruler, it also grew more wild, with many settlers moving on as soon as they'd arrived, turned off by lawlessness that was excessive even by Dyrwoodan standards. Nevertheless, despite the challenges of living there, Gilded Vale had survived, and would continue to survive for the foreseeable future. Following the assassinations of Duke Avar Wolfgren and Lady Webb, Defiance Bay was thrown into political upheaval. In the ensuing weeks, the streets had become the domain of looters and blackguards. Few dared to step outside their own doors alone or unarmed. But order was soon re-established by the Knights of the Crucible, who, despite their depleted numbers, had gained favor in the public eye for their role in the unraveling of the conspiracy surrounding Wydwin's legacy, and were quickly reinforced by returning forces from Fleetbreaker Castle. For the Knights, their resurgence marked a return to the tradition as well. Having seen firsthand the dangers presented by dabblers in animancy, the Order quickly abolished the practice internally, preferring the familiarity of their hammers and forges to the uncertainties of Essence and Adra. Their identity rediscovered, the Knights suppressed their political aspirations and began once again to train their recruits in the art of blacksmithing, recapturing the post-revolutionary ideals of Dyrwood and regaining the respect of its citizens as a result.
Okay,
Though
we
the
did
machine
good.
atop Ter Noaneth had been disabled, it had not seen its last use. Heritage Hill was rebuilt, and no sooner had the first families moved in to resettle the district than members of the Leaden Key, acting under standing orders from their Grand Master, climbed the tower and reactivated the machine. The initiates slew a handful of the new settlers under cover of night and watched as history repeated itself, the victims reanimating and devouring the survivors. After this second incident, the district would remain abandoned. The Duke's assassination at the apparent hands of an animancer had caused catastrophic rioting in the streets of Defiance Bay. But those who had escaped the melee in the palace hearings remembered the testimonies of the strange guest who had shown up that day and absolved animancy, implicating the Leaden Key instead. The rumor spread quickly, and soon the popular belief was that the assassin had been a Leaden Key spy. When the legacy had lifted, people came to see it not as a sign that the riots had been according to the gods' wishes, as Theos had hoped, but as a confirmation that animancy had never been the source of the problem in the first place. Dyrwoodans instead convinced themselves that the riots had somehow purged Defiance Bay of Leaden Key spies, and that the end of Wydwin's legacy was their well-deserved reward. The rage against animancers was quickly forgotten, and those who had survived were permitted to return to Brackenbury Sanitarium and rebuild it so they might resume their studies. The town of Dyrford had seen the last of the cult of Scan. Dark rumors about the town's many curses quickly faded, and travelers soon returned. The fortress of Cad Nua emerged as a bastion of security in the midst of an untamed land, becoming the envy of every Thane and Earl in Dyrwood. Legend grew over time of its impregnability, and stories of formidable invaders easily scattered by the keep's defenses became popular around the hearths of Dyrwoodinians. Likewise, it also became a beacon to travelers, merchants, and visiting dignitaries alike. Reputed as the finest fortress in all Dyrwood, people would journey from near and distant lands alike to experience its fabled hospitality and grandeur.
I feel proud of that.
After the death of the Master below, a strange quiet fell over the endless paths of Ad Nua. The attacks on the fortress above ceased, Ad Nua's silent titan the closest remaining thing to a master in its musty, forgotten passages. Adair chose not to return home. Still conflicted as to his role in the Saints' War and unsure of his place in the Dyrwood, he took a ship to Adir and reunited with his parents. There, he resumed the quiet lifestyle he had grown accustomed to in his years as a farmhand in Gilded Vale. When the dust settled in Sun and Shadow, Aloth looked upon the remains of Theos Ixarchanon, his former master. He saw where the Grandmaster had gone wrong and what would be required to undo the harm Theos had wrought. With a flick of his wrist, he burned Theos's robe, headdress, and every other symbol of the man's power. Never again, he vowed, should Kith live in fear and blind obedience to an authority they did not understand. Armed with the knowledge and courage he had gained on his journeys with the Watcher, he set out on the long and lonely task of dismantling the Leaden Key. With the Watcher's goals accomplished and his own vows fulfilled, Kanorua sailed back toward Rawatai, thinking on the lessons his travels had provided him. By the time he landed at Tekoa, he understood what his path must be. Standing before the Lore College, Kanorua explained that the tablet he sought had been destroyed, and so a true interpretation of the Tanvi Oratoa could no longer exist. The people of Rawatai would have to create their own. He described the many strange things he had seen in his travels, and announced his intent to pursue the accumulation of knowledge abroad, seeking answers to new questions. True to his word, Kana soon set sail on yet another expedition, and in Tekoa, his passionate accounts inspired many to follow in his footsteps. With Theos defeated and the souls released from Sun and Shadow, healthy children were born once again in the Dyrwood. The grieving mother sought a place where she might do penance for the birthing bell. She returned to Dyrford, where, to the astonishment of the villagers, she delivered the first healthy child in over a decade. She remained there, and with each new birth, she saw a measure of hope restored to the Dyrwood, and a measure of grace for her own troubled past. Durrance used Magrin's strength only until Theos had been cast from the world, and then swore off her influence entirely. Regret came to weigh heavily on his mind, and a man who had never previously lacked for words or opinions came to embrace silence and contemplation. He continued to wander, penniless and destitute, searching now not for the reason for his goddess's silence, but for a mechanism for revenge. The charred robes he continued to wear as a reminder that he had been burned by his goddess, and not just by the flames of the Godhammer. Yu and Sagani never found Persoc together. The Adra figurine had gone dark by the time they emerged from Sun and Shadow, and it was another month before Sagani finally accepted that Persoc's trail had gone cold again. Her search took her beyond the Dyrwood and as far as the Living Lands. She saw the great coastal cities of Rawatai and the ruins of Old Valia, absorbing the details of these strange and distant lands.
I really should have
20
worked harder
years
on that.
passed before the Adra figurine finally glowed again. When it did, she followed its signal to a quiet hamlet on the outskirts of Adir. There, she met a young farmer and told her of her past as an elder of Masuk. Sagani returned to a village that had forgotten her face, but remembered her story. Masuk greeted her with cautious warmth, and Sagani found that their ways had become strange to her. She also learned that Kalu had perished of winter fever a few years before, and her middle child, Mejuo, had died in a raid. But she found her daughter Yakona a hunter and mother of 3, and her son Malak a builder of mighty walls. In them, she came to find her place in the village and the familiar contours of a world that had changed in her absence. For you, the death of Theos brought an end to your waking visions and a silence to the whispers of the past. In their absence, you were able to sleep. The questions of a distant lifetime ceased to trouble your soul. All that remained was what to make of the answer. But at the moment, there was little to be done, and the matter would have to wait. A long journey loomed ahead.
We did not do well by our druid or by our ranger, and our druid isn't even mentioned. And we're going to increase the speed of the credits. These are excellent people. They did excellent work. I very much recommend this game. It has been great. And my dog has turned on the light on his harness again. Do you want to come over here so I can turn it off, Marco? No? You just want to lay in your bed with the light on? Alright, I'll be over there so you can turn it off. Don't worry. But like I said, this is Pillars of Eternity. I highly recommend this game. It has been great. Another game completed. This has been a much longer stream than I would usually do because I wanted to clear this game out and have another open slot for the Pokemon games. So far, it's going to be Wednesday and Thursday, and soon Tuesday as well. I'll be going through them as often as I can to finish them up in preparation for Legends ZA, the latest addition to the entire series, and a return to Kalos. And in my opinion, a greatly underused region. It had so much potential, so much that it could have been. But while limited to Lumiose City, we will have a better look at the city itself. What awaits us? What happened to Lysander's cafe? Is that perhaps a cafe that Az has taken over? That would make a lot of sense. And why is Az running a cafe? I mean, I guess he has to do something with his eternal life, right? But after preventing the firing of the ultimate weapon, after everything we've done, we succeeded it. We failed it. In X and Y. What awaits us in a new Lumiose City? And what phenomenon is going on with these Mega Evolutions? In fact, there are Mega Evolutions of Pokemon that were found in Kalos. Wouldn't they have already had Megas? And what the heck is Dragonite's Megastone going to be called? I am looking forward to that one the most because it's a pun. Perhaps a little too much even. Pillars of Eternity has been a great game. And if you haven't played it before, now's the time. Alright, let's go to the chatting screen for a bit while I take care of some things. Exit that. Marco came over. He is getting attention now. Yes, you are. I'm going to throw that emote up, in fact, because I can. And it should show up on screen. Should. Hello. Yep. There. 2 Marco emotes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's odd. They should show up. right? Huh. Do I need to refresh my chat or something? Maybe my extension isn't working on the screen. I don't know. Well, at any rate, let's go ahead and move to the ending soon screen. I hope you all had a wonderful day, night, evening, whatever you're up to, whenever you're up to it, wherever you're up to it, however you're up to it, whoever you're up to it with, and whyever you're up to it. If you have a dog, give them all the scritches. They deserve it. They deserve the scritches. And if you enjoyed my content, make sure to follow, hit the bell for notifications. If it's on YouTube as a VOD, make sure to subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, and check out my channel here in the middle. If you don't know where to start because there's too much here and you're overwhelmed, go ahead and check out this playlist on the right where I play an entirely different game. If my stuff wasn't for you, but you stuck around anyway even this long, go ahead and check out this video YouTube thinks you will like. Have a good one, everyone. Stay safe, stay happy, and... Do you have anything to say, Marco? You want to tell him? Tell me all about it. Tell me, Marco. Well, you heard him. Bye, everyone.